How are you all doing today on this glorious, glorious Saturday? I personally am doing fabulous because I am joined by so many delightful human beings. I can't even tell you. Oh, okay. And we are going to be doing fabulous, fabulous things today, like raising all kinds of money for the Foundation for Inclusivity in Gaming. The Foundation for Inclusivity in Gaming, our little catchphrase is delight, decode, decolonize. That's right. It always starts with delight. We're all here to tell fabulous stories which should delight and entertain all the people around us. We're here to decode. So strip away all of the assumptions that people have about all kinds of different things, and then decolonize by lifting up the voices of people of color and LGBT people in our community so that we have the most vibrant and the most diverse community possible, because that always ensures that your community will be more powerful and have better ideas, because you have so many more concepts floating around that can be utilized. So thank you everyone for joining us today and helping us in this mission. Today we are going to be playing a fabulous story, a little one-shot that we created right here in our magnificent mythology stream, which is one of the first projects that Fig has taken on, where we will learn about a fabulous culture and then we will create a one-shot on stream. We will write it right in front of you, all about that story, that mythology, that non-Western concept that we are doing. Today's is called A Stormy Wedding by Bashir Gauss. Yay, Bashir, we love you. Bashir is a Desi Muslim and is actually one of the people responsible for the latest drop on Wizards of the Coast called Radiant Citadel, Journeys Through the Radiant Citadel. So I think that brings us to our first sponsor, which is D&D Beyond. Hey, D&D Beyond. If you haven't pre-ordered Radiant Citadel yet, get over there using our link so that you can go get that and support. We love this. Every author on Radiant Citadel is a person of color. Makes us so happy. So happy. So let's do that. And why don't we introduce our first guest? Hey there. Hey, I see a Hina. I sure do. What's going on over there?
Hi, my name is Hina, and I am a dungeon mistress over on my own channel, twitch.tv/gmhina, where I run a fully homebrew setting in D&D, as well as a Monster of the Week campaign, which is a school story. So it's a lot of fun. So if you want to come find some awesome tabletop with me and my friends, you should come hang out over on twitch.tv/gmhina. I also do a bunch of other stuff, but I'd be talking forever if I keep going, so I'm going to stop now.
I would also like to mention that GM Hina is, in fact, part of the fabulous stream team, the Rolling Together stream team, which Plated Allies is also a part of. So we love having you in our fam.
Stream team buddies.
Happily. That's right. Yay. So much cool stuff happening. And let's pass that over to our next sponsor. Hey, Hero Forge. You might notice that behind all of our players, they have fabulous little 3D characters, which were all created in Hero Forge. You can do that for your stream too. Just head over to Hero Forge and grab a little subscription. I think like the lowest one was like $3 a month or something. And you can do all kinds of fabulous creations to amplify your characters and your streams. And if you really want to, you can actually have them paint them for you and send them to your house. So if you love your character, get you a fabulous mini. Again, use our link down in the About section, and we'll go a little taste of that, which is delightful. And because Planet Allies is the home of Fig, we utilize Planet Allies does an enormous amount to support the Foundation for Inclusivity in Gaming. So anytime you help out Planet Allies, you are also helping out the Foundation. So why don't we toss it over to, I see a sparrow, I think. Is that a sparrow?
Hi, how's it going? My name is Adrian, otherwise known on Twitch as Sly Sparrow. I'm an actor, producer, dungeon master, soon to start my own stream. I've been a role-playing game fan for so many years, super nerd, and so excited to be here for this worthy cause.
Yay! I love it. And anybody, Landa will be throwing up links in the chat on a regular basis. If you would like links to the fabulous people that you see on our screen, just shout out in chat and we will throw them up for you.
And for everyone, all your commands are right in the middle of your guys' screen. So you guys all have custom commands.
Cool. That's right. It's super delightful. So anytime you want to know more about these lovely humans that we have, you can just click those commands and get to it. Now, I'd like to talk about another one of our sponsors that I adore. It's Phoenix Dice. That's right. It's Phoenix Dice. You can get Phoenix Dice today. You could get dice today. And I see all you grubby little dice goblins out there. I see you. You can have it. Feed your addiction for free. That's right. That's right. I'm a dice pusher, is what I am. If you hit ! Raffle, you can get fabulous Phoenix Dice today. Huzzah! So hit ! Raffle, and we love Phoenix Dice because Phoenix Dice makes everything from recycled materials because they love the world we live in just as much as all the worlds we play in. So let's support them for being delightful. And now I see, is that a Genasi I see? Is that an air Genasi that I see?
And Kevbot and I are looking and saying, well, who's he talking about?
Yeah. Like Air Genasi, like the real Air Genasi, or the pretend one for now?
I am talking to the real Air Genasi.
Why, hello. I am Air Genasi, an enthusiastic supporter of D&D streamers and all things nerdy. And I am delighted to be here. Thank you for including me, Kyle.
I love you. I'm so happy. I actually got to meet Air Genasi in real life when we did our fundraiser in January. We had it at a place called Feed the Scene, which has helped more than 1,500 bands gain housing and get fed in the Baltimore area. They are a huge part of the underground music scene, and we raised money for both the foundation and for Feed the Scene, and had it at Feed the Scene, and I got to sit down and have cocktails with the delightful Air Genasi. It made me very happy.
It was so much fun. Thank you.
It really was. So we will be doing that again soon. And let's pop it over to our next sponsor. Hey, let's talk about Soul's Rolls. Soul is a phenomenal part of the community. Head over to soulsrolls.com, where you can get help with just about anything. Get you a half-an-hour session with them and solve all the problems in your life in about 30 minutes. It's not quite that magical, but it is very close. I had an hour session and we figured out like 2 years worth of business stuff in an hour. It just helps clear out all of the cobwebs from your head, and does an enormous amount of writing, does phenomenal articles about burnout, about how to make sure that self-care is actually useful, is actually doing what it should. And yes, head over there and say hi. And now we can pop over to the bot. I see a bot on the stream. I do. I do. Tell me why you shouldn't be banned, bot.
Oh God. Because I'm pretty.
That is true. That is very true.
That's a good reason.
Well said.
Hi everyone. I am Kevbot_MTG. I am a creator of magical girl content for D&D 5e, and I am extremely excited to be here.
Yay, definitely go check out KevBot. The the Magical Girl Slip classes are so much fun. They're just so much fun. I love it.
Thank you. I have an absolute blast making them. So
And let's head over to Realm Warp Media, who is in fact the publisher of all of our magnificent mythologies. So if you want to find out where you can get these things, you can head over to either the DM's Guild channel that they have or the Drive-Thru RPG channel that they have, where all of our magnificent mythologies are going to be posted and for sale, which is delightful for any number of reasons. So we thank them. They do all of the layout. They do all of they hook us up with all the right artists, all of that kind of stuff. You will be seeing some of the art from the fabulous book that we've got going today. And Lando, do we have a link for that?
Yeah.
For the adventure that we are playing today.
We don't. Wow, that was a huge oversight.
Let me go get it. Hey, you're
I'll-
gonna see
I'll
us
add
solve.
command.
See, this is what I love about PNA is we're not gonna live in the problem. We're just gonna solve the problem right in front of you. There's not gonna blame anybody. Not gonna get shitty about things. We're just gonna take a couple seconds and we are going to solve that. So we're gonna head over to Drive-Thru RPG right this very moment, and I'm going to grab this link. So first, I'm going to pop this in chat. And hey, if you want to help support your local artists, grab that link, head over there and buy the adventure that we are playing today, and you can read along and see what's going on. Players, I would appreciate it if you would purchase it after we finish playing the game. So
Darn, I was about to go right now. Dang.
I know. She's shady.
Now there's a link and it's just ! Adventure.
Fabulous. I love it. So if you would like to go and purchase the adventure that we are playing today, hit ! Adventure. That's how you solve a damn problem. And speaking of solving problems, who the hell are you, problem solver?
My name's Lando. I run tech for all of the Player and Allies games and streams. I also make the overlays, so this stuff that's going on, I make that. So if you like it, let me know, because I can make you stuff like this too.
That's right.
I play Gorf and Duraxis in our two sister campaigns for Player and Allies, and yeah, it's been great. I've been here. Me and Kyle, we started this together, and it's been one of the hardest but also most fun years of my life. It's good. I'm super excited to be
Absolutely.
here. I love playing with new people, so
I love it.
It's gonna be great.
And hey, I would like to introduce Matt to everyone here, also known as Dungeon Glitch. And I'm actually going to let Matt talk about our final sponsor, Gemmed Firefly. Why don't you tell us why Gemmed Firefly and you are absolutely delightful?
I'm actually so bad about talking about my own stuff.
I definitely just hit. I heard, like, I got that Boston just in tacking. I'm like, oh, that was one of the first times that I've heard it come out. But it's okay.
It's funny. Like, the second I start getting shy about it, it just breaks away, and it's all just nah. So Gemmed Firefly is my my hobby to business. We make nerd shirts for fun, and all of our proceeds have gone to charities, including the lovely Fig and Planet Allies. So we're a big sponsor here, and it's more or less my outlet for making nerd shirts that I want to see in the world that don't exist. So usually people will come to me with random ideas and be like, "Hey, I made a shirt. I have a pun. It's feet fetish." It's like, oh no, fine, I'll make it. Yeah, let's do it.
I love it. And Gemmed Firefly is the official merch destination for the Foundation for Inclusivity in Gaming. So there is the link up there right now. If you want to go grab a shirt from Gemmed Firefly with the FIG logo or a little mug or things like that, we are very excited to offer these items to you and to have you wear them out in the world as a show of support for our creators of color and our Alphabet Mafia creators. So thank you, everyone, for being here today, both in our audience and here in the studio. Well, not in the studio, but you know, in the overlay. And are you ready to play a fabulous game of D&D?
Absolutely.
I love
Very
it. Just so the audience knows, and this goes for the players too, there are many, many ways that you can alter the course of the game. There are channel points, which you get for free just by watching and participating. You can do things like give people advantage. Since this is a one-shot and it's for charity, I will allow anything that you want to go. There is, thank you for the follow, Pretty. But throwing bits, throwing subs. One of our favorite things is the Wheel of Chaos. So if somebody wants to throw a couple of subs in there, you can start a Wheel of Chaos for everyone. Also, you can alter the game by donating directly with that link right there. We've got we have got the wrong thing up there, but that's okay.
Yeah,
we'll solve that problem too.
Easy.
No worries. We'll throw that up again in a sec. But yes, let us begin. Shall we set the scene? No, nobody wants to play a game because I'll just drink. I'll just
Please
start
set the
drinking.
scene.
We all forgot that you can't see us when we
fine.
don't talk, so we all just
Yeah.
kind of nodded. And we're like,
Yeah.
yeah, and then you're like,
No,
uh-oh.
yeah, that happens.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. There is also, you know what I'm gonna do? We are at 599 followers right now
Oh my.
here on Twitch.
Wow.
If we pop that over to 600 followers at some point today, we'll just do an instant dice raffle. We will just instantaneously do a fabulous dice raffle. And I will also say if we can get an extra 12 subscribers today throughout this, I will do an additional dice raffle because that will take us to 100 subscribers, which I'm very excited about. So, setting the scene.
It's fixed.
Yes. Yes, I saw. Thank you. It's a gorgeous day. It's so beautiful. The sun is shining. The entire town has turned out to see the descendant, Zephyr. The descendant of the town founder is finally getting married. The engagement was very fast. No one really expected it to be so quick. But Khalif was just astonishing, sweeping Zephyr off her feet. You're so excited to be here, to get to help your cousin. Tempe has known Zephyr all their life. They used to play together in the fields around the village. They've watched the village grow, change. They remember when Zeffy's mom got married, and the celebration was just as grand then as it is now. As you step through the streets, you see the banners and the garlands, the flowers, the decorations, so much food, so many presents. while this town is not the richest of towns, you see so many beautifully and lovingly made gifts wrapped in the last bit of ribbon from the blacksmiths, from the weavers, from the farmers. Tell me, as you have been hired to help set up all of the food, what are you doing right now?
So, right now, Tempest is just kind of, she's been away for a while. She's been kind of outside of the village doing the adventuring thing. So it's a bit of a homecoming for her. And she is just sort of like letting it all soak in. And she's just so excited for her cousin, and, sort of popping into random little shops. And, it's almost like one of those Disney movies where, like, even like greeting the little animals. Like, she's home. She's in her element. She is just so happy and so excited.
I would like to know which animals are most attracted
Birds.
to Tempe.
I think being an air genasi, her fellow people in the skies, she's got the little birds of all the various colors just kind of tweeting around her, and it's just absolutely delightful.
So she's wandering through the city just going,
absolutely.
There's all right, good. And how are you dealing with all of the people that you've hired to help you cater this?
Well, I mean, they're my adventuring party, and I trust them with my life in most occasions. So I figured, hey, I have my little catering side hustle, because, the adventuring life will end eventually.
That's true.
And so I thought, hey, if they can like help me slay goblins and dragons, they can serve cake.
Absolutely. So I'm going to toss it over to Laura. Hey, Laura, what are you baking right now? What's your specialty that you are creating?
Laura loves making macarons, those little French cookies, the little sandwich
She really
cookies.
does.
She even gets offended when you think that they're the coconut ones. She's like, no, there's a difference. I promise there's a difference. But she's probably making those right now in the wildest of colors. So probably some like really bright yellows and blues, and
I love it.
maybe even like a mixture of some weird colors to make it look a little bit odd. But they're still delicious. So, they're just being very artistic right now. And they're just being like, let's make all the colors we can, even though there's probably a color, theme going on. But
Absolutely. But Laura doesn't care.
No, it's about the art. It's about the art.
It really is. What is the prettiest one that you've created so far today?
Probably this lovely indigo dark blue with some bright yellow like flecks to make it look like a starry night.
Ew, look at you. That is fancy. So I'm going to need to know which of the other adventurers grabbed that macaron and took a bite of it. Oh,
Me.
damn!
I took a bite of the macaron for sure.
Yeah,
you took a real big
yeah,
bite.
she did. Eragenasi coming in hot. There.
I love a good macaron.
So with a $500 donation.
Oh no, I wasn't doing it for any other. No.
I'm going to do it.
No,
then.
you don't get to say anything else.
Yeah. You hold on just a minute. What we are going to do for that delightfulness is I am actually going to hire an artist, and we will create a little bit of character art that is your character from this, and we are going to put it in the credits section of the book. Is what we will do.
Oh, how nice. Thank you.
That's awesome.
So yes, that'll be delightful. All right, so Samira just took a bite of this gorgeous macaron. And I'd like you two to tell me what's going on with that.
Sorry.
This is delicious. Did you put peanut butter in it?
I did. How did you know?
Oh, it's amazing.
You can gather peanut butter from all the other ingredients. That's fantastic. You know, I thought that would be weird to have a starry themed macaron that just has peanut butter in it. But you know what? We made it work, and I'm glad
worked.
you liked it. Now I got to make more, but that's okay. It's art. And then she's just going to immediately go and just start making more of these starry themed ones because, you know, it made somebody extremely happy. So she's got to make more.
That's right, she does. So, Samira, what are you, now that you've had your little snack, what are you working on? What is your specialty over here?
I've known Tempest for a while, and he started doing this catering gig, and I don't know, I thought it was kind of a weird idea in the beginning, and he's been teaching me how to make amuse-bouche.
Oh, very nice.
At least
very
that's
nice.
what he calls them.
So just FYI, Tempe is a
she calls them. Yeah, I was about to correct myself. I just caught on. But they're just like little snack-sized bites of things.
Ooh, which one's your favorite to make?
Well, there's like this little bread slice that you toast up and you put like this like dried tomato stuff on it. And then there's some Spanish cheese that goes on top. It's delicious.
I
forget what it's called exactly, but.
Yeah, so Spanish, so Spain is a local cheesemaker. And he is delightful.
Nice.
So yeah, no, absolutely. You would put the Spanish cheese on there. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. I love it. I love it. That's the name of their store, Spanish Cheeses.
I love you
I'm gonna need to go label one of those. Yeah. There's I would like to know who is just starving and just stole some of the Spanish cheese amuse-bouche. Nobody did? Nobody's hungry? Nobody? No.
Maybe they're all lactose intolerant.
Just staring at it longingly.
I'm gonna say that Miles did. Miles, you wandered over and you just had to. It looks delicious.
I didn't know there was cheese in it though, so so I take a little bite and I commit to it, and I politely commit to it. So
hey, yeah. So what, Samir? What do you have to say about that?
Thought you couldn't eat that stuff.
I'm doing my best here.
I'm glad you're not spitting it out. Can you tell me, does it need more pepper? Does it need anything? I don't really know what I'm doing with this cooking stuff, and I don't want to upset Tempest. She gets kind of cranky if it's wrong.
Oz just kind of like runs his palm through his brows. It's like, maybe a little spice. How about that? Maybe we can, yeah.
I'm gonna need our first check of the game.
Oh no!
Hey Miles, I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Oh my!
Jeez!
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Oh, hey.
Okay, all right.
Solid.
You definitely like Samira. You see the sort of look of like the face just goes blank for a minute. And you see the look of intensity as you are trying to hold in, like, whatever is going on. It's when you succeed. Tell me where you can wander off to.
So yeah, that paladin toughness is really coming into play as a caterer. So. I'm gonna see if I can find Lucian.
Absolutely, Lucian. What are you doing? What are you cooking up right now?
Lucian is slowly like heaving this cart closer into the city. Heave, you're almost there. He smiles as he glints, opens inside the cart and sees a special crate. Well, being in charge of the alcohol, is a very, very important task when it comes to a
Yes.
wedding.
It is.
And he pats his vest under his coat that has this special bottle that he's gotten from his sea travels. Be like,
Mhm.
this is going to be a reception that no one will ever forget. He tries to
Okay.
pretend like he's actually talking to Zoril, but Zoril's nowhere to be found. He thought he was helping him, but he's not. But he looks around and
Yeah,
takes a
Zorro.
small little sip himself as he looks behind him and sees Smiles coming his way.
So just between you and the DM,
Mm.
don't tell anybody else. What is that bottle?
This bottle is a special concoction. He doesn't know exactly what it is, but he knows he fought this weird octopus type creature, and this was the icky black substance that came out. He noticed that after he had some of it, it kind of intoxicated him and gave him some kind of strange
Ooh.
visuals. So when he decided to add it to wine and rum, it actually made a very, very potent effect. And so he's
Absolutely, it did.
calling it the sea's remedy. So
Very nice. I like it. And who else knows that you have this little bottle?
I would say Miles.
Miles knows now.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Little secret.
So what's going on there? You see him take a little swig of this. What's happening over here?
Oh, well, as a physician, I suppose it would be my proper duty to inspect any additives one may be. I'm just going to just kind of point at it and see if I can get a taste.
I discreetly hand him a very small thimble full. That is as much as you can take. If you put too much of it concentrate, you'll just,
Absolutely. So Lucian is going to need to give me a Constitution saving throw with advantage because you've drunk this before. You know what's going on. So let's see what that looks like. Is it something delightful?
15.
Yeah, so you're not wasted yet. Good.
Yes.
There is and have you ever had this before, Miles? Is this something that you've done?
No, but I do know that.
Do you
I
drink?
have a little bit. I've dabbled. More of a, I guess, sort of random cough medicine type. But
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
what?
So we're talking like you don't dabble with vodka, you dabble with morphine.
yeah, a
Okay.
little bit of like the laudanum,
Okay, all right.
maybe. Yeah.
Then I would like you to
test
make
it.
me a Constitution saving throw with advantage, since your body is very used to sort of intense things.
Oh yes. I have a 9.
Ooh.
It sterilizes
was
the
that
inside.
Was that with advantage?
Oh,
again.
sorry, with advantage. One more try here. A
A 19. All right, you're good.
That's
You're
okay.
good. Yeah. Can you pick out? He doesn't know what's in there. Can you pick out any of the ingredients?
Oh, well, my senses are a bit dulled from the cheese, but I'm gonna say I'm getting a little hints of some anise, and I
Ooh.
really like it.
Oh, that's fantastic. Little black licorice delightfulness over there.
Yeah.
There's fabulous. So, hey, I would like to know, Tempest, you see two of the people that are supposed to be working right now, just hanging out over by the cart. What's going on over there?
So immediately sort of that like little musical bird inspired interlude, it ends, and it's like she sees Miles and Lucian and she just kind of stomps over, and it's just like, what are you two doing?
What are you doing?
I turn around slowly, do a slow smile, put my arm around Miles. We're planning. Take another sip. We're trying to find the best
spit
alcohol.
my damn tea.
We're just
I hate
trying
you
to,
so
we're
much.
trying to find the best alcohol to match with all this glorious food we're gonna make. Pairings is extremely important. Wink, another smile.
Pairings have been decided already. Please don't mess this up. This is family. I don't want to have to explain this to my mother.
No, she gets real mean.
You think I'm
Oh
a
my
storm?
God. Yeah. Yeah.
I assure
it's
you,
not
everything will
okay.
be fine.
As you say that, you actually start seeing some of there's like all of these decorations around, and some of them are like little flags and little streamers, and you see several of them begin to sort of fray at the edge and start to like burn a little bit, like they start to just sort of singe. Tempest, you know that means your mother is approaching and she is angry. As she approaches, you see just these tiny little sparks of lightning sort of coming out of her hair. She has several sort of metallic objects in her hair that conduct the electricity away from her. And hold on just a moment. I'm not really sure what just happened. But everything's gone wrong. Everything's gone wrong. It is, sorry, there's a thing. I'm not sure what is going on right now with my computer, but it has to do with the fact that I just spit my tea all over my computer. So.
Oh no.
It was too funny. It was too funny.
It was delightful. There is
It's game-breakingly funny.
yeah. So I am not sure what there is it'll be fine though. So the mother pops up, starts going a little nuts.
Tempest.
She approaches Zoril because she loves her daughter. She would never get angry at Tempest, so she immediately approaches Zoril, knowing Zoril's reputation.
What?
What are you doing over here? Why is my little baby so upset?
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'll make sure she's all right. I'll over there right now.
And what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do to
he's
appease
gonna,
her? What were you doing at the time?
Zoril is an artificer, so he was going around to everyone that's cooking and like offering them specialized instruments and basically helping them with whatever kind of thing that they need. He's got like a little mini like torch thing for some crispiness. He's got some specialized cutters. He's got really whatever people need. He's got measuring cups.
So, what are you carrying in your hands right now? What were you attempting to do?
He was going over to Samar with a torch to just help with some crispiness of something.
Absolutely.
In real life, I have no idea what she was actually making, just FYI. But
no, you could
maybe there was a
absolutely
torch.
caramelize some of the cheese.
Okay, cool, perfect.
You could absolutely do that.
Plenty of things.
Awesome. But yes, that. Toasty.
There is so why don't you tell me when Tempe's mother surprises you, what do you burn with the torch in your hand?
He drops it on the grass.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh dear. As you drop it, a small fire suddenly breaks out. Tell me, everybody, this is your first challenge. There is now a little fire in the middle of the catering area. What are you gonna do?
Oh
Nothing.
God!
I'm just gonna hang out. Just gonna stare at it. Just gonna watch it burn. Yeah, absolutely. We got a bunch of pyromaniacs here. Perfect.
Zoril's gonna pick up the torch, and with his giant rabbit feet, he's gonna try to stop it out.
So yeah, Tempest is, she kind of hears the commotion going on behind her at this point, and turns around and sees the fire, and is going to cast Druidcraft to create a little rain cloud to help put out the fire.
Absolutely you are. I would like you to roll me an Arcana check to see if you can in fact control that little rain cloud. Let's see. Let's see what that looks like. With a 15, you are able to do so. It's a very minor effect. Definitely your feet are now wet, Zoral, and
Oh yeah. If not his whole body.
yeah, your mother wanders over and just sort of smacks Zoral on the back of the head, just like, you need to do better on this special day.
I feel like Laura would probably move like over like with like a bunch of like macarons and be like, "Oh, things are getting wild. Oh, would you like a macaron? I'll do that. I'll give one to the mother."
Oh my dear. I haven't
Above
seen you
table,
in
I just want to make
so
sure that I
long.
understand. Is this the same thing as macaroons? Or is it just a different
No,
pronunciation?
no, there's a very big difference between the two.
Okay.
So macaroons are the coconut one that look like little
Yeah.
tiny mountains,
Gotcha.
and the
Yeah.
macarons they're sandwich cooked like these, and I'll hold them
Yeah.
up. Would you like one?
They're like a meringue with like a
I'm
cream in
very
the middle.
uncultured,
It's
so
delightful.
I appreciate the
Um,
explanation.
yeah, absolutely. And
They're so hard
as
to
that
make too.
happens,
They're the worst.
we just got to 600 followers.
What?
Hey.
So everybody, I'm going to give everybody 5 minutes. Hit the exclamation point raffle if you'd like to win some dice, and we will do a fabulous dice giveaway in like 5 minutes to celebrate this momentous occasion. Yay! Okay, awesome. There's now, she comes up and she's like, "Oh my dear. Oh, I so have missed your macarons."
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. They're my favorite thing to make, and I'm so glad they make you so happy.
Oh, they do. Oh, and she's going to grab one at random. What color does she grab?
She grabs like a lavender and like lime green one. It's a wild mixture of colors, but it tastes like lavender tea. Because she brought over the ones that are calming for the purpose. She saw that obviously tensions are high, so she probably made extra of the calming ones, like lavenders and tea flavored ones.
Absolutely. She takes it and she just melts. She's just did you use the lavender from beside the lake, my dear?
Of course I did. That's where the best lavender grows.
Oh, my goodness gracious, thank you. That's
Of
exactly
course.
what I needed.
You may have as many as you need. Just come find me and I will make you as many as you would like.
Well, thank you. You are just a joy, my dear. Not like this, Zorro.
Oh,
over
Zoral
here.
is fantastic. He's a delight. I think right now everyone's tensions are so high, which I think is why it's important to have a nice snack to just calm the tensions, and I hope that this helps.
Zoral's behind her, like rubbing his head and like trying not to cry.
Amira just sort of pats Zoral on the back, sort of in it. There.
So mean.
So
I was trying my best.
Zoral, you're so wonderful. It's all right. Everything's just fine. Everything will be okay.
When he hears the compliment, like he can't help but like his foot kind of just pats a little bit on the ground.
Absolutely, it does. Absolutely. There's now, you begin to set things up properly for the wedding. Everything is going to be happening in the large feast is going to be happening in the greenhouse itself. This greenhouse lies atop the town archives where the history of the town is stored. And the greenhouse itself was created by one of the founders of the town. Let's head over there, shall we? We're going to head over to this pretty greenhouse and say, "Hi, greenhouse. How are you?" It's so lovely. Well, thank you, Wiley Hobbit, for the $25 donation. That is awesome. There is what that gives the party is a layer action, or you can give me a layer action. Which would you like it to be? And let me see. While we are waiting on that, tell me, what are you doing to set up?
First things first, Lucian's walking around. He's got a little jump in his step. He's going around with a plate, and he loves food, so he's like the tester. So he's tasting everything. And as he comes up with like a mouthful of food, coming up right behind Tempe, going, you know, we should probably burn some sage, because
Ooh.
you know, that fire that you put out, you know, rain is considered bad luck for weddings.
Ooh.
Gives a little
Yeah,
wink.
that's no good.
So we'll
The village burning down is also considered very bad luck on wedding days. So, I mean,
from all of our past adventures, we will try not to burn this place down.
Yeah.
I promise.
As you are heading over to the greenhouse, everybody may make me a perception check, please. Let's see what you see. Shall we? Ooh, Laura coming in strong.
This
Do we have
double
2
crit.
crits?
Yeah.
We got some crits. So you all, like, they all let you know immediately that they see tracks. There are some tracks that are about 3 days old right on the edge of town near the greenhouse. And anybody that has proficiency in nature, does anybody have proficiency in nature?
I have a +5 in nature, but I don't have proficiency. in it.
Nobody's got proficiency in nature.
I should. Yeah.
She's like,
Druid,
I
help.
do now.
Help, Druid, help.
I love it. I love it. There is, please give me, anybody that's got proficiency, please give me a nature check. And let's see what happens there. No,
Oops.
these are just, the tracks are old, and there's been a lot of like people moving around the village for the wedding. So they're pretty muddled. So you can't really tell what these tracks belonged to. There is, but you all head over to the greenhouse, and oh my God, there's been a raid. We're being raided. Everybody duck and cover. Somebody is raiding us right now. They're trying to steal all of our delight, all of the fabulous stories. Welcome, raiders! Guess what? We just hit 600 followers, so we're actually going to do a dice giveaway right this very second. So hit !raffle, join the raffle, and you can get some fabulous dice from Phoenix Dice just this very moment.
And people that are playing in the game can also join in the
That's
raffle.
right.
That's
Anybody
okay.
in here can get fabulous dice, because I know you're filthy dice goblins. I know you are. I see your shame. I see it written on you. Also, for everybody that just joined in, today is a fundraising day for the Foundation for Inclusivity in Gaming. We are currently playing, oh my God, Aaron Ganassi, yes, thank you so much for the 5 subs. That's amazing. In a sec, we will do some Wheels of Chaos, which will be delightful.
Oh boy.
There is, but please feel free, anybody who would like to help change the course of the game or just donate to the foundation, which helps support streamers and creators of color and Alphabet Mafia creators. That is what we are doing here today. We are actually playing an adventure that we wrote with the Foundation for Inclusivity in Gaming with Bashir Gauss, who is one of the authors on the new Wizards of the Coast drop, The Radiant Citadel. So thank you for joining us today, for helping to support this delightful cause. And now I think we should give away some dice. I'm excited. Let's do it! Yay!
Right, I'm gonna close entries temporarily, and then we're gonna pick a winner. The winner is Willie Hobbit.
Wiley Hobbit.
Hey,
Yay!
That's what that is.
Wiley
Yes,
Hobbit.
Wiley.
Wiley Hobbit. Send me a whisper in Twitch here, And I will hook you up with some fabulous dice after the stream. All right. Yay! So now, let's get back to it. You are all setting some things up. Oh, wait, I'm so sorry. We've got to do something. For those of you who have not played with us before, Mara Janasi has just done a thing. She has started the Wheels of Chaos. We will do this one at a time. Laura, please put into the Twitch chat !chaos and let us see what you get. You have just gained 5 sneak attacks that can be used at any time. Each sneak attack, so you can add 1d6 or 5d6 to any attack that you make that you have advantage on.
Okay. That's a lot.
That's exciting.
Wow. For the cleric, too, no less. This is wild.
Oh my.
You know how to heal someone, which means you've got to know how to ruin them too.
I know how life works. I know how death works.
Now, Lucian, please do !chaos. And let's see what you get. You have gained 4 inspirations. The lovely thing about inspirations as opposed to advantage is that you can keep rolling one roll until you get the result that you want, if you'd like. So that's delightful. Hey, Zoril, please roll me some chaos. Let's see what you get. You get 2 hit points.
Yeah!
That's why it's the Wheel of Chaos, because it might be fine and it might be amazing. Hey, Miles, roll me some chaos.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh yeah. You get 4 key points.
All right.
So you can utilize them. You're a paladin, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so think of very creative ways that like speed or extra attacks or things like that might be fun and useful for you.
Fun and
Samira.
useful indeed.
Oh yeah. Samira. Please roll me on the Wheel of Chaos.
I have never been on this side of it before.
This
It's
is
a little
exciting.
weird. Yeah.
I love it. All right, let's see. You have gained 4 spell slots.
Oh no.
So you can utilize either 4 first level spells or 1 4th level spell or any other combination in between. And Tempest, please give me the Wheel of Chaos.
Oh god.
You can do it. You can do it. Let's see
You get a
what
spell
you get.
slot.
Oh my God, you do. You get 1 spell slot.
Okay.
Delightful. Now, guess what, though? Because everybody gets to roll on it, I do too. I get 5 spell slots. So you better watch out. Also, with that $25 donation, I was gifted a layer action. So I'm like,
We're in danger.
This is fine.
That's right.
This is fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
We're good.
So you are all setting up in the greenhouse, doing delightful things with macarons and fabulous amuse-bouche, and getting a little wasted over in the corner on black sludgy liquor. Absolutely. While you watch Tempest run around sort of like almost in tears at how terribly everyone is doing. There is thank you for the sub dungeon glitch. You get to assign somebody, you can give it to yourself, a legendary resistance. There's
Nice.
now people have started to filter in. Who do you see?
I think for such a like monumentous occasion, like the whole village is there. Like everybody and
Absolutely.
their dog is there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the dogs especially.
Especially the dogs. It's a pet-friendly wedding. And obviously, there's a whole bunch of Genasi that are also there, family, just other sort of, just like everybody is there. This is like, not to like toot Zephyr's horn, but like she's kind of a big deal. And Tempe is living vicariously through that a little bit right now. so like she's just like watching everyone pour in, and like for a moment she forgets the absolute like gong show that is her friends trying to help her set up for this.
Yes, you do. And as you are setting up, the beautiful couple comes inside. They are surrounded by a crowd. They look radiant. You see your cousin approach with arms outstretched, just Tempe! Oh,
Zephie!
oh, thank you so much. Oh, this is so kind of you to do, and all your friends are just doing a fantastic job, except for Zoro. I've heard that they're not doing great.
He tries.
So
He tries
one
his
of the
best,
reasons that Zoro has a reputation of being somewhat useless is because all his adventuring friends know that he's an artificer, and he has this amazingly complex and sophisticated suit of armor. But because he is concerned about people stealing his designs, he has a constant disguise self up that just makes him look like he wears normal clothing. So to the rest of everyone, unless they see him actually fight, he just looks like, a regular rabbit. And so people just assume that he's just kind of like a freeloader and just hangs around because, so that's why he has the rip.
Yeah, it's very distressing, and it hurts his feelings.
It does. He still doesn't want to tell people, but it makes him sad.
No, there is so Zephy like pulls Tempe aside a little bit, and it's just like, really, we really needed this. There's, the town's still trying to recover, and
I heard.
Yeah, there is. All of you, as you were out in the town, you saw that there was definitely like storm damage, right? And everyone is just like, she's like, it was so terrible. Like I can't even believe it. And everybody who is sort of listening into this can give me a nature check. Let's do a little nature check.
Would that include me, who she's talking to?
Yes.
Okay.
And let's see. So, Miles, you know that, like, there were no, like, in this area, that's really weird. This area is known for having very mild weather. It's one of the reasons that this town was set up here, is because it's perfect for agriculture and for industry, because you don't have to deal with like repairs all the time, like fences getting torn down and stuff. So it's really strange there would have been that severe a storm like last year. But she looks at you and she's like, it was just, the whole town was devastated by it, and we've just, all of the money that we've raised over the last year has just gone to repairing the town. So thank you so much for this.
I'm just so sorry I couldn't be here when it happened. I feel like I could have helped somehow.
Maybe not. And you can see that there's something that she's not telling you. But before you can talk to her, like, the crowd sort of circles back in and carries them forward towards everything that's going on. You hear a few people start to shout outside. And everybody can give me an insight check. Let's see. Let's see how these go. Okay, so everybody's gotten above 10. You recognize that these are shouts of alarm, not shouts of celebration. So now I would like everyone to roll me initiative.
Oh.
In the middle of the damn wedding.
Ah,
Oh my gosh.
I got a 1. Wait, can I? Well, no, I'm the cleric. I should go last. That's actually probably better for me.
Let us see. All right. I've got Lucian, Miles, Zoril. Who am I missing at this point? I am missing Tempest. Tempest, if you click on your character token and then roll initiative in D&D Beyond, it'll actually roll it directly into my initiative. Same with you, Samira. And then who will I be missing? I've got Miles. There we go. All right, I've got Lucian, Miles, Zoril, Samira, and Tempest. Who am I missing?
I don't know why mine didn't go through. I did roll it through.
You're a monster.
D&D Beyond. I'm sorry.
Let's see. Where is? They're not yours. Your rolls just. Oh, there's Laura. There's Laura.
Yeah.
Oh, with your 2 initiative.
Yeah, too.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
my.
nice.
It's okay
That's
though. I'm
lovely.
the cleric.
Laura, you're so concerned with making sure that everybody is doing things properly that you just don't even recognize that there's danger.
No.
There is.
I rolled pretty good insight, so I would imagine that Laura's probably like, "Oh, something's happening. Oh, wait, do you want? Hold on." She's conflicted. She's like, "Do you want a macaron? Wait a minute. Oh." So that's what's happening with her right
I
now.
love it.
Tempe eventually turns around and just says like, Laura, get
What?
over here.
Okay, do you want to really quick grab one?
No time for sex. Come on.
You begin to hear people screaming. You don't know what's going on yet. Tempest, what are you gonna do?
I rushing outside like full sprint as fast as she can run in these ridiculously
hear
high
the
heels.
screams. You can hear the screams coming from the opposite side of the greenhouse. That's where they're originating.
Okay, so she's like full sort of sprint as quickly as she can, but like still awkward walking.
Absolutely. Please take your token. I'm going to say you can only move at half speed in the high heels. So please move your token at half speed up towards the top if you'd like to head towards the yelling and the screaming.
All right.
And now the layer action.
Why is
Oh,
this?
yes. I am going to need everybody to give me a dexterity saving throw, please. Let's see how you do. Let's see if
Nat
you can
20.
survive. Go away, cleric. Unacceptable.
I'm just too busy, and I'm like, "Ooh," and I'm like trying to protect the macarons.
I love it. You still have like a tray, and what you are saving from is suddenly some of the glass around you of the greenhouse shatters and starts doing damage. You've got like the baking tray up in front of you, deflecting these things. So you're good. Anybody that got less than a 13 is going to take, let's see, 2 damage from that. From glass flying about the space. Miles, tell me, what do you do? Anything?
I think I was
Nothing.
muted. Sorry. Okay.
Well,
So, yeah, Miles is getting his senses. He was already kind of stuck on the curiosity of the weather, And this also doesn't seem like weather. So he's going to get a quick look around and see if there's any guests he can potentially protect or move to a safer location.
Absolutely.
And, he spies Spain, the cheesemonger, who he wanted to avoid, but his duty will insist that he ushers this person to a safer place, as he
Absolutely.
will then use one of his key points to get the movement to get his sword and shield, which he wasn't carrying.
I love it. That is fabulous. You actually get an inspiration for a fun, fabulous use of your random Wheel of Chaos tower.
Excellent.
There it is now. Zoril, what are you going to do? There's glass flying. There's people screaming.
So in relation to where the danger seems to be and the people, where are the rest of the guests?
Most of the people are down here by the fountain. The screaming is coming from people outside who are up towards the top of the greenhouse.
Okay. How many people are between where we are and where the screaming is?
Most of them haven't gotten that far. You're sort of at the front of the crowd.
Okay, so there are a good amount of people between us and them, between us and the screaming.
Okay, I will need. No, there are not. You are at the front of the crowd.
Gotcha. Okay. So Zoril is gonna pick up a couple pieces of the glass and infuse them with a message and kind of put them behind him. And the message is gonna read something like, "Please stay away from the area until the emergency has been dealt with." And it's just gonna have that on repeat, and he's gonna
I love that.
He's gonna move forward about to right here and kind of see if he can spot what the trouble is.
Absolutely, I love it. And as you do that, you see an entire section of the greenhouse come crashing in as a huge hydra appears, attracted by the food of the wedding. You see this giant creature with 4 heads come tearing through the wall and immediately begins to run up towards all of your food. It wants those goddamn macarons.
No!
Lots of macarons.
I worked so hard. They're so hard to make. Sorry.
They are. Which is why the Hydra never gets them.
Dang it!
Samira. There's a Hydra. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna tell everybody, all the guests behind me, I'm gonna get out. If they haven't already done so, I would hope they would have the wisdom to do that.
Zora's message was a little too calm and a little too professional to probably deter many people. He just figured, people would just listen, and people are smart.
Right.
But...
And I'll move up. I don't think I'm in any kind of range for. No, not yet. So I'll just move up. I'll take this turn to advance.
Fabulous. Hey, Lucian, there's a Hydra gunning for your booze. What you gonna do?
Unacceptable.
Well, seeing a Hydra racing towards us, specifically me, take one little swig and go, looks like Hydra pies for dinner. And pull out the
first off,
rapier.
I'm gonna need another Constitution saving throw with advantage. Let's see. Let's see if you get a little drunk, a little bit. Just
courageous.
That's right. Oh dear. I saw a 6, but you do have advantage, so you can roll it again. Let's see if the second one's any better. Oh yeah. That was the swig that did it. You've been swigging all day. This is the one where suddenly you're
I probably
like,
don't even think it's real at this
yeah, yeah.
point. Let's do it. So
In your
I'm-
drunken state, tell me what are you gonna do?
I am going to proceed to jump on top of the fountain. There.
There you are. Yep.
Macaron in mouth, because one, as I'm swapping one as I run by, might be my last meal.
That's
Might
right.
as well have a
That's
delicious macaron.
Because that's what you need when facing a Hydra, is your macaron.
Macarons. I have a macaron, rapier in hand, standing on top of a fountain, and I'm an Azamar, so like my hair's like glowing and like with the light that's coming in from the broken greenhouse, and just kind of like waving my sword at it, like, come at thee, Hydra! Basically
You
taunting
absolutely
it.
have like wet feet and hero wind, is what you
Hero
got right now.
win, yes.
All right, Lara.
Okay, so
Macarons are in danger.
my macarons. So seeing him like take a macaron and jump on top of the fountain, I'm gonna be like, oh, so maybe they will be helpful, and I'm just gonna start moving forward. I'm trying to see where I am. I'm really in the back though, so I'm trying to see where I can go. I have 35 feet of movement. So about right there, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So about right there. And I am looking through my spells. I'm going to start up spiritual weapon.
Ooh, yeah, you are. Tell me,
So-
what does this look like? What does your spiritual weapon look like?
So because she's a twilight cleric, I imagine it looks like a constellation of a staff, the staff that she carries around, which is a crescent moon staff. So it's just this giant staff made of stars.
Ooh, I
that
love
shows
it.
up.
Ooh.
So I'm going to cast that. I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, I was doing that so it
Fabulous.
used my thing. And I'm going to
Let
say...
me see.
Let me see where I can... Because I have 60 feet I can place it, so I'm double checking where I want to put it. So I think I want to put it right over here. So I have my arrow pointing, hopefully. I don't know if it's showing for you.
Yeah, we can see it.
Yep. Hold on one sec. I think I might actually have something.
Oh, fancy.
Little token
What's
guy.
that? A little thing. I am having to go way back. This is very interesting for me because I'm going back through all the stuff that I downloaded into Roll20, and I was like, oh, that was like
Oh,
6 months ago. That
memories.
was 7 months ago. Like, oh, I remember
Memory
that adventure.
lane.
Oh, there's a thing. Oh, remember when we made that thing happen? Okay.
It's like a scrapbook.
There you are.
Totally.
Let's give you this one.
Okay.
Your spiritual weapon is little fireworks, little stars.
Ooh, fancy.
Yay! So yes, so you want it over here?
Yes.
Fabulous. All right, there you go, Laura. What else are you gonna do?
I can use a bonus action. I don't remember if I can use the bonus action after I cast it to move it and use it. I'm not 100% sure on that one.
So the bonus action, yeah. So you can't to move it is a bonus action.
Okay,
and
so I
to
can't
cast
move
it is a bonus action. Yeah.
So I will just let it sit there. Let me check my bonus actions really quick. No, I think that's all I can do for now. So I'm going to go ahead and just end
Fabulous.
it there.
So you've got a fabulous spiritual weapon out there in the world. Hey, Tempest, it's back to you. Now there's a Hydra. And you do see, so reading aloud gets inspiration, because you do see that the Hydra not only has, like, as it has stumbled through the town to try to get to the food, it has wrapped itself in, like, party decorations. There's, like,
Oh, yeah.
banners around it, and it has, in fact, managed to have 5 different party hats land on its head. So you've got a bunch of party hats on a Hydra.
It definitely
now.
crashed through a small child's birthday party on its way to get here.
There was that small child whose family does not like Zephyr, And so
Yeah.
they planned their child's
Yes,
birthday on the
they
same day as the wedding.
Oh, Ada, just
Like-
that's so spiteful. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
And the
it
kid
was
was like,
real
why
bad.
is only a couple people showing up?
No, there's just no one. That's why the
Yeah.
party hats weren't on people. They were
Yeah,
just
they
on
were
the
on
table,
the thing and
Yeah,
waiting
I
for
know.
people. It's very.
What a poor
I'm
child.
sorry, Lando, that this just became so sad for a poor child.
This is so
Because of you.
depressing. This poor child. I want to
There
give him
was, like-
macarons.
That's right.
There was like half a second where the kid thought the Hydra was an actual party guest.
Yeah, yeah.
Someone
Ooh.
No. It's so sad.
We're gonna have to do something for this kid.
Yeah, we are.
I feel
100%.
terrible.
This kid's
now.
getting all the macarons. I'm just being honest here.
We'll give him the extra wedding cake.
In a cake shape, you know.
I
will make them a
love
macaron
it.
tower.
Holy
Oh
God.
wow. Okay, so chat, please feel free to donate so that Fig can get macarons for this poor child. Like all donations go to the poor child and the macarons today. There is, yes, absolutely. So what's happening now?
Yeah, so sorry, Tempest is first. I guess I'll use my movement to get as close to this thing as I can, or at least a little bit
Absolutely.
closer.
Jump up into it.
So I'm gonna go here. Am I still half movement?
Do you still have your heels on?
You know what? No, she like kicked them off. They like one
Just
of them
pulls them off. tosses
like
them
she
out.
like just like mid stride like flipped one up that like barely missed oh my god, Lucian like up on the fountain, and the other
That's
one
right,
went
it
off
did.
backwards like.
That's right.
But yeah, so she's full. She's her full 40 feet now. And yeah, she's
Thank God.
yeah, because like, and then this thing is how far away from? Probably not close enough yet.
Do it. Do it. All right.
Can I hit this with my longbow?
Yeah. Longbows have
Okay.
like 7 million.
Yeah,
Good
It's
Right.
just pretty long.
fair. The map being like a long corridor kind of threw me off.
I'm gonna need you to tell me where were you hiding that longbow in your outfit?
Being friends with a wonderful artificer such as yeah, right, so, as Zoril, right? I imagine Zoril gives us like all the coolest tech. So Tempe reaches into her hair and pulls out her hair clip and just kind of like shakes it quick, and the bow just sort of expands out.
Yes. Yes.
Inspiration for Tempest.
Oh,
So good.
yeah, and so she's just like, she's beside herself at this point, first of all, because like people crash weddings, Hydras don't crash weddings. So,
Just so you know, the Hydra has not yet gotten to your tables full of food yet.
and he won't if I have anything to say about it. So Tempest is immediately just going to first. I'll use my bonus action to Hunter's Mark it if I can.
Ooh, all right. Fabulous.
I don't. Oh, that's probably. Is it within 90 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so then I don't think I'll actually be able to do that. But okay,
All
so in
right.
that case, we will take just 2 shots because I do have.
Do it. Do it.
Yeah, and we'll
Give me
just-
2 attacks real quick. And just so everybody knows, I believe you that you can do the things that you say you can do. So I don't need you to explain exactly what's going on.
No, fair enough.
There is-
Okay,
yeah.
so first one, 23.
So, fabulous. What's the second one look like? Let's see how this rolls.
And then the second, 24.
Oh, yes, you hit with
Oh,
both of them.
nice.
Now, the important thing is, where are you aiming?
I'm going like straight for probably the center ones, the center head.
Oh, and you hit with both of them. Give me some damage.
And is. I also I want to make sure that this works the way I think it does.
You can just click on when it says longbow, and it will generate the damage.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Okay,
oh
so
yes.
First one's 6, but I have. Where is it here? Oh my god.
Ooh.
We believe in you.
Yeah, we do. You can do
I
it.
have Dreadful Strike, so when I hit a creature with a weapon, I
Oh.
can deal an extra 1d4 psychic damage.
Oh, nice.
Do it.
Ooh, it's scary.
Do it. You can give it a headache.
The
It's
first
like it's
attack is 6 + 4 for 10 damage.
So 10 damage. All right. What
And I
about the
can
second
only,
one?
I can only use that once per turn, so this one will just be a regular 9 damage.
All
So 19
right.
total.
The center head of this Hydra, you just you shoot your arrow, and it's so good that it's like you smack it like right in the mouth, and then the next one hits it like right in the top of the head, and it knocks that party hat right off that Hydra. But that head is still there. It's still sort of going. It's just sort of like trying to get
And
an arrow out of its mouth.
You did it for the
Tempest is just
child.
gonna Tempest is just gonna give it the like point at the eyes and point at it, like it's coming.
Absolutely.
And that's
There's
my
Miles, tell me, what are you gonna do?
So Miles' initial instinct is to go into the front line as is his role, but his instinct is to reach for his pack to pull out a magical component that he needs for a spell, and he realizes he doesn't have any of his pack, so he just needs paper. So he goes through his pockets and he pulls out a copy of the guest list, and he needs, so in order to cast Shield of Faith, he needs a parchment with holy text on it. So he's going to take some frosting from one of these macarons.
Oh
And
my god,
quickly-
we just got raided by Amber the Space Jammer. Welcome,
Hey, Amber.
welcome. Thank you for the followers, Gillian Stark and Islanders Caper. That's fabulous. For those of you who are joining us, today is a fabulous fundraiser for the Foundation for Inclusivity in Gaming. If you would like to donate and to change the way that this game might go, you can click on that link right there to do all kinds of fun stuff. Absolutely. And we are doing a thing where if we can get 6 more subscribers, we will do an immediate dice giveaway from Phoenix Dice. So thank you for coming, and we will see you on the other side of this battle as we are we have spent a lot of time setting up for this wedding. We spent a lot of time catering this wedding, and now there's a goddamn Hydra. There's a Hydra in the wedding, trying to ruin the wedding.
You didn't even bring up the worst part. It's my macarons.
The macarons are in danger.
My macarons.
They're so good. And apparently this Hydra destroyed the birthday party of this spiteful child, and it was very, very sad. So we are also taking donations to get macarons to the poor child whose party was destroyed by this Hydra.
So rude.
If we get enough, we will send this poor child a croquembouche of macarons.
I am
Yes.
going to need to call out someone who is named Kyle, but sadly spells their name incorrectly in the chat. It's true, Kyle. Yes, I do have a lovely beard, and it's because my name is spelled the right way with a C. So
You too can have that good of a beard if you spell your name right.
Yep.
that's right. That's
True.
all it takes. That's all it takes. So yes, you have pulled out this sheet of paper, and you're
Yes.
gonna cast Shield of Faith.
So Miles, using some of the frosting from one of these desserts, is just going to quickly etch out some holy scripture from his paladin order. So it just says "Protect thy neck," and then and it burns up, and he's surrounded by the this little shield, but it's actually made up of all the names of all the guests.
Oh my
And,
god.
and he's just going to run straight at the Hydra with his
Yeah.
shield up, sword back, and
And
take
glowing.
the dodge action.
Glowing at the
glowing.
center of your shield are the names Zephyr and Khalif,
Yes.
the bride and the groom of
Yes.
the wedding.
Join us on this joyous occasion. It says right there.
I love that. That makes
Oh,
me
he's
so
gonna
happy.
stand
You
there?
get inspiration for that. That's
Yeah, I'm just stacking them now. So
as you do that, the Hydra lets out a huge bellow and the layer action goes off. Everybody, please make me a dexterity saving throw. Let's see. Let's see what happens.
Oh, yes.
All right.
I'm gonna use a lucky point to roll
Do it,
another
Fabulous.
d20.
Do it. Do
one
it.
of my inspiration points.
Ooh, fabulous. I love it. This is
Oh,
what
that was
they're
a
here
nat
for.
20 again.
Oh, damn. Laura, you are a
Hey.
master with this baking sheet here.
This baking sheet is my shield. Like, I was like, how would I switch out this baking sheet for a shield? And I'm like, no, this is the shield.
Yeah,
I am going to
that's
say,
what's up.
because twice in a row you have critted with this, you now have proficiency with improvised weapons.
Nice. All right. I'll take it.
Anybody that got less than a 15 this time is going to, it was 13 last time, but the DC is increasing, as is the damage. You will take 7 slashing damage. That's right.
Ouch.
That's what I get for layer action. Thanks, peeps. You're great.
Not to add fuel to the fire, but we also got a $10 donation, which
Oh, damn.
which adds another enemy to the field.
I love
So
that.
yeah.
Thank you. That's nice. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
That's right.
We're in
That is
danger.
right.
We're in danger.
Now. So, that was Miles' turn. Hey, Zoril, you've just been showered with glass. Tell me, what are you gonna do?
That's smart. And so Zoril is gonna dash all the way over here, and then do this leaping jump, also known as rabbit hop, and do this hop that gets him right underneath the belly of the Hydra, and he is going to. That's all he can do is get a dash.
So you're
But he's just gonna slide right, kind of right in front of the
You
Hydra.
see one of the heads just follow you down, just looking between their own legs,
And as he stares the Hydra down, he's gonna push a couple buttons on his arm because you can't see his suit, and he's gonna activate defensive field and gain 5 temporary hit points.
I love it. I love it. Okay, fabulous. There is Now, it's the Hydra's turn. And you watch as, because of that lovely, lovely $10 donation, this Hydra, while it didn't lose a head this turn, all of the lacerations from all of the glass have opened up wounds on it. It gains an extra 2 heads. That's right. Gaining all
That sounds
kinds of
about
hit
right.
points as well.
Oh
So,
boy.
thank you. That's right. Chat, you and me together, we're going to kill these adventurers. We're going to do it.
Oh no! Oh no!
Was this the goal all along?
Oh no!
Oh, did you not understand that?
No,
Oh.
nobody told me this when I
Oh,
signed
yeah.
up.
No, it's a thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
I knew I should have read the brief.
I should have read it more. You and I are in this together.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, no.
Absolutely.
So someone else just donated $10. I think chat
Um,
might
yeah.
hate us.
yeah,
love
all
it.
of these. I don't know what you did to chat, But this thing
You guys
is
not
now
like macarons? What's going on, buddies? I thought you guys
This-
liked sweets. Oh,
Right.
no.
Love? Do you hate love?
no. They want to make sure that poor child gets their macarons. All right,
All right, fair
these are
enough,
the
fair
important
enough.
Things. You have just chat. You have just given this Hydra an extra 100 hit points with those two
Oh my
donations.
gosh.
There's all kinds of heads now. Some of them are fighting over who gets to wear the party hats. Some of them
we
are
just
taking
we
like,
just got raided.
oh my
by
gosh.
Chickadee.
Well, thank you very
There's
much,
so much
Chickadee,
happening.
for showing up. There's so much going
Ah.
on. Welcome to the fundraising stream for the Foundation for Inclusivity in Gaming. Welcome. Currently, we are fighting a Hydra that keeps growing new heads. Hey, Redbeard Unleashes. I love the name because I definitely have a thing for redheads. So yeah, keep that Redbeard going. Don't mention it to Kyle in the chat because he's jealous of beards. So just
Oh,
yeah,
God.
like this. So thank you. Yes, feel free to donate. We are raising money to help decolonize the TTRPG space and raise up the voices of creators of color and LGBTQ creators. So welcome. Now it is the Hydra's turn. There is a bunny beneath the Hydra, and the Hydra, which now has 8 heads, technically has 8 bite attacks. But because you are underneath it,
Yikers.
what we are going to do is, instead of bite attacks, we are going to do 4 stomp attacks on
Love it.
you. As it just goes bump, 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 trying to get you out from underneath it. So let's see how many of these attacks actually hit. Shall we see that? What's your AC there?
21.
Oh,
He's
21.
got some
What?
fancy
Yeah.
armor.
These attacks go like bump, 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 and then one of them just kicks you. Like, it realizes that it can't get you out from underneath it like that, so it just pulls its leg back and just punts you out from underneath it. Doing, let's see how much damage.
Okay.
Doing 13 damage to you and kicking you that far back over there as you slide across the floor. It is not happy with you. Hey, Samira, it is your turn.
Oh. I think we
Excellent.
might have gotten some relief from chat.
Oh my
He's got a
goodness.
$15 donation,
Unacceptable.
which
No.
is bring
Oh.
back an old character to help the party.
Thank you.
Yeah!
Hey.
We're gonna need another
love
window.
it. All right, we're going to add a layer action for next round, and you will see what that looks like in just a moment, won't you? Thank you for the donation, my
Bless.
dear, and the party
Bless.
thanks you too. Hey, Samira, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna try to make up some distance, and I'm coming. And I'm going to use my action to move to about, I think it's about here I can make it.
Fabulous.
And then as a bonus action, you'll see that my figure starts to glow and each of my joints has like a pulsing white light, but the whole radiant casts light 10 feet around and for a further 10 feet, a little bit less, as I assume my starry shape of the archer.
Ooh.
Ooh, I love it. Okay.
Are you a
Fabulous.
starry druid?
I am a starry druid.
Yeah,
That's
she
awesome.
We've got a
is.
whole-
She's
we
a
have a-
star.
We have a whole celestial theme going here.
Heck
love it.
yeah.
I love
We're
it. I love
besties,
it.
100%. If you're all right with that, we besties.
If you're all right with that.
I am going to say that because of this, the two of you have adventured a whole lot and have learned to do some interesting things having to do with stars. So now, on each of your turns, you may take a reaction to amplify something that the other one is doing that has to do with stars, constellations, the night sky, all of that. So,
I love it.
Hina, is there something that you would like to do? Would you like to take a reaction to help
Yeah,
out?
Absolutely, I would.
Eragenasi?
Absolutely.
What are you gonna do?
I'm trying to remember exactly what it does because I have played that kind of druid before, but I don't remember exactly everything. I feel like I would probably like say a small prayer where I'm standing and try and just kind of give more stars to them and surround them a little bit more with some celestial light just to kind of amplify something, anything, whatever they want to do next.
You take some of the power of your fabulous starry spiritual weapon
Mhm.
and add that to it. So any attacks that you are going to take this round, Eragenasi will add the power of her spiritual weapon.
Ooh, very nice. Unfortunately, because I had to move double distance, and then my bonus action was assuming my shape.
You know what? You know what we're going to do? We're going to use, because she's adding stars to you, we are going to give you, for this round, as her reaction, a little thing called Shooting Star, which allows you
very
to dash
nice.
without
Oh.
using your action. So,
Ooh.
Splendid.
So-
Why, thank
so
you.
you won't get extra damage, but you will get to do something. You can take an action.
All right, so I'm going to then shoot using my starry form and my bow powered by the cosmos. Shoot
Ooh,
at the
yeah.
Hydra.
Fabulous. Give me some attack, please. Let's see.
What'd I get?
Oh no, did you crit fail?
Did I crit fail?
Hey, chat, does anybody want to help out? Anybody want to throw some advantage over?
I got confused. I thought it was a bigger one because I saw the
I
other
got you.
side.
Yeah,
got you.
no,
I got you,
'cause it-
Eragenasi.
All right, fabulous.
Thank you.
Roll me that again. Let's try again. Let's do it. With a 13. Sadly, we do not hit with a 13. It makes me very sad. You see your arrow go like you, because there's
Like
so
a shooting
many party
star.
hats. That's right. And it knocks one of the party hats off, but does not actually do any damage.
I'm
to
gonna
the
think that's the
Hydra.
intentional effect that she wanted. I'm gonna go, yeah, you got this.
Woo!
I
Oh,
love you, Laura.
oh God.
That's right.
We just got another $10 tip. So, yeah.
I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that one.
Okay.
Hey, Malachisa.
We're helping. Yes, that's right, Dice Drop.
That's right, Allie. You are helping. That is true. There's all right, Lucian. What you gonna do? There's an 8-headed Hydra in front of you right now, doing some major damage.
Yeah, for sure. I think that the falling glass really kind of like woke me out of this, and so I am going to do a dash forward to get into a better position.
I'm gonna,
And
Yeah.
it seems that bows are the ways to go. So I am heading forward, being used to like walking on sailing ships and going across like masts and whatnot. I could just
Absolutely.
get to a better advantageous position.
Perfect.
And as I'm pulling out my bow, I'm taking out a one of the arrows, and I am wrapping my small vial of goo to the tip of the arrow.
Ah!
Just eyeing it like, I got you, boo.
Yeah, you are. This is gonna get fun. All right, Laura, tell me, what are you up to?
So I'm trying to see who's like if everybody's okay first of all. And then let's see. I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon with up to the Hydra, and I'm gonna have it attack.
Do it. Do it. Give me that
Oh.
attack and damage.
Alrighty. Let me see. Okay, so I'll have to roll it separately because it likes to cast it by accident. So that's a 19 to hit.
Oh, yes, it does.
And,
Fabulous.
and
All right.
then it is 1d8 plus 2. So that's 4. Can I use a sneak attack with my spiritual weapon?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll one additional d6 then.
I love it.
It didn't
Let's see.
even see it coming.
No,
So that's
it
another
sure
3.
didn't.
So that's
Fabulous.
7
How
points
much
of
did-
damage.
7 points of damage. Let's
does
do
our-
it to it.
Does our celestial connection maybe give her an extra
Absolutely.
D8 from my starry form?
Ooh, well, what would you like to do? So, would you like to? You can absolutely, you know what? As her spiritual weapon goes, if you'd like to add some damage to it, you can shoot off an arrow to amplify the force of this. So, how much damage do your arrows do?
In the starry shape, it's 1d8.
Okay.
Ooh, very nice. So, please roll me another D8.
Okie dokie. Oh, it's a 1. Dang it. That's okay. It's still
tried.
8.
You
yeah, we
tried.
tried our best.
All right. So, what was that? That was how much damage?
That was a total of 8 damage.
8 damage. All right.
Mhm.
There is. This thing is looking like it's having more fun than a barrel full of monkeys right now.
And I think is that my action and my bonus action because I had to move it? I always forget.
Yeah. So your
Okay.
your bonus action is moving and attacking.
Yep.
So you have an action.
I still have an action?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Then let me see. I am going to cast
Let's get-
Moonbeam at 3rd level on the area.
Ooh.
Oh.
All right.
So I'm gonna make sure I cast that. And I don't think it takes the damage yet. I think it's when they start their turn in that area, if I remember correctly with Moonbeam.
I think so. Yes.
Okay, so now I'm concentrating on that.
Fabulous.
What
All
does it- what
right.
does it look
Yay.
like?
So you just see, she just gets a little bit frustrated with she sees that I'm trying to think. She sees that Samira tried to, give a little extra and that she kind of let it flounder a little bit. So she's like, no. And then she's just going to open her hands up and you see this massive pillar of streaming moonlight that has stars kind of glittering throughout it, making little constellations around the little pillar that it's on top of.
Very, very nice. And because your friend is there, as the constellations are forming around it, the constellation of the Archer glows the brightest.
Mm-hmm. And I will say that I'm going to put it in, I'm just going to see where I want to place it. Because I want to put it so if it moves forward, it's still in their area. I'm going to put it right here, I think, right towards the front area.
Fabulous.
Mm-hmm.
And is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that would be all. That's my action and my bonus action, so yes.
All right, fabulous. Well, thanks to a $15 donation, something delightful is about to happen. Lando, you will recognize this. I don't think that anybody else will. But you hear a voice from behind the flowers towards the top of the greenhouse. You hear this very gentle, well, my goodness, who is
Oh,
destroying my
fucking way.
flowers? I have worked so hard on these flowers, and now you are going to come in here and you are going to ruin them. No, thank you. No, this is unacceptable. I simply will not have it. Not here in this greenhouse that I spent so long growing. And stepping out from behind the flowers, you see a beholder made completely of flowers, named
Yes.
the Florid.
One of the most OP characters we could have brought into this fight.
You watch as they blink a few times and say, "Lizards are not allowed here." All right. Those macarons, while delightful, are not for you. Okay? I would like each person, we're going to say, so this is their first round, that they will get to do they'll do 3 of their eye rays. I would like each person who would like to, who are the 3 that want to roll for the florid?
I'll do one.
Fabulous. Anybody else?
I can do one.
All right, do it.
I
The
think it's
3
best
of you,
if I
please.
I'll do the third one.
All right, fabulous. Each
what are
of
we
you,
rolling?
please roll me a d10, and we will
Okay.
see which of the eye rays you get. I love the florid. She's a delight. Okay, so we've got a 3, a 7, and a 1. All right. Let's see what this is. So, with a 1, the Friends Ray. The target creature must succeed on a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw or be charmed. Let's see, Mr. Hydra. Let's see how wise you are. There's,
Oh God.
what do we get?
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
a crit fail. Does anybody in chat want to help the Hydra out?
If they help the Hydra enough, if we think
How
about
dare
it.
you? How dare you?
I'm just
The
putting my 2
Hydra-
cents in.
The Hydra suddenly just calms down and it's just like, oh, just looks around and is now just happy with their party hats, and it's all delightful. Next, she fires off her Daisy Ray. The target must succeed in a Wisdom saving throw or be frightened of harming any plant for 1 minute. They will actively avoid plants and will try not to step on anything. This becomes very interesting when you are outside on the grass.
my.
So let's see if I think this might have just that donation might have just really changed the trajectory of this fight. And they failed that too. So now they love the florid and they are terrified of harming any of the plants in the area. And a 7. It is the fainting couch ray. They must succeed on a DC 16 saving throw or fall asleep as a beautiful patch of wildflowers begins to grow underneath them. That's right. Let's see, Hydra, if you can stay awake at all. Is that gonna happen? No. You now have a charmed, frightened, sleeping Hydra in front of you.
A lot of mixed emotions going around here right now.
Poor guy.
Oh man, now I'm kind of feeling bad for him. Just a little bit.
Well, that's better. And you hear the floor just lullaby and good night.
Maybe we could just hang some streamers from it and put some bouquets.
Oh, make it part of the decorations.
Yeah,
I see what you're
What else are we
saying.
gonna do with it?
I see what you're saying. That sounds interesting. For the wedding or the child's birthday party?
Oh my god.
For the wedding.
Oh, well, you know what? We might have to ask the mother of the bride. She might not appreciate Hydra. But I mean,
Well, do
Who
you suppose she
knows?
has any ideas on how we can move it?
that's a good question. We can ask her. So we can offer this option, or we can ask what she would suggest.
I love it. All right, so we're going to come out of
Okay.
initiative for a moment.
Okay.
You guys have 10 rounds to figure out what's going on here. And as long as you don't harm the Hydra, they will continue to be delightful.
Yeah, I'll disperse my moonbeam so it doesn't harm them.
Okay, all right, fabulous. What would you like to do with this sleeping Hydra?
Could we make a cart of some kind and put it on a cart and wheel it out of town, perhaps?
There is that cart that had all the booze in it.
That big enough for a Hydra?
I'm not sure if it's
We
big
might
enough
need
for
like
one.
3 of them or 4 of them, maybe.
How much does the Hydra weigh?
The Hydra weighs a lot.
Like
It
more
is
than
a
500 pounds?
I would guess so, yes. It is a
Right.
huge creature instead of a large creature.
Oh my.
So
Fair.
yeah, probably more than 1,000 pounds would be my guess.
Okay. I tried.
Especially now that it's loaded with heads.
If we're able to find something, I could teleport it a short distance if we need to, but about approximately 90 feet.
All right, 1 round has passed.
So looking at the cart and looking at the Hydra, the cart's too small.
The cart by itself is too small, but you feel like you might be able to. As an artificer, you see things in terms of what could be built. So you make me an intelligence check, and let's see.
I'm gonna use one of the advantages that got put out because
I was going to offer guidance, but I
18.
wasn't able to
18.
in time.
Zoril, all right, so with an 18 intelligence, you realize like you could absolutely take like 2 carts and like put like a bunch of tables in between them, and then use the 2 carts and then put the Hydra on the tables and then wheel it out. That would work. You could construct something with 2 carts.
All right, as
to make that
Zoril
happen.
like frantically starts clearing the table, he's gonna tell everyone the plan. It's like, help me clear these tables. He's gonna like start taking the stuff off of the tables and like putting it on the ground and
I
like
move to assist.
and like moving the tablecloths. Be like, we don't have much time.
All right, we've done 2 rounds now. What else is going on? What's happening?
I will assist and just quickly help clear off the tables to help move the Hydra onto them.
Fabulous.
I would
Fabulous.
like to just because at this point, like getting the Hydra is number 1 priority. I want a druid craft to just like kind of blow everything off the tables so that we don't have to to sit there and like move
The
things like
macaron!
My macarons.
Zoril like
More.
looks around for Tempe's mother to make sure that she didn't see that because she terrifies him. They're like, it wasn't me, like looking at her like
Laura
giant
looks
eyes.
extremely sad.
You've got all right. You're in like round 3. What are you doing now?
Just start setting up the carts and putting the tables on, and
Fabulous.
he's gonna have some kind of like nail that he just kind of shoots into it and just keeps it together.
I love it. So it's nice and solid now. I feel like over the course of 3 rounds, the 6 of you were able to like construct this thing. Now you have to get the Hydra onto it.
Yeah,
What
so-
I'm going to need.
I have a spell.
Oh, what spell is this?
Vortex Warp.
Oh.
Up in chat. So essentially, it allows you magically, basically you teleport a creature. Has to save a Constitution saving throw. I don't know if that counts as.
It's asleep,
hostile?
so it will
Okay.
not.
Okay.
It will not.
So essentially, you teleport it to a space that has a surface. You can't teleport it 90 feet in the air. Essentially, that's
Okay.
the only limitation.
All right then. You cast the. Tell me what this looks like as this giant Hydra just sort of seems to twist and appear somewhere else.
So Zoril gonna just kind of not quite touch the Hydra, but like really close, and it's basically gonna be like a portal from the game Portal, and a portal's gonna open up, and it's gonna just deposit it right on the table.
Oh my god! Of course it is.
Can I help to keep the creature asleep? Can I pull out my viol and start playing a gentle lullaby?
You absolutely do, and you just hear, you hear when you start playing, the Florid is just vibing with you. It is just a lovely, lovely moment where it's just like, 'tis a gift to be simple, 'tis a gift to be free, 'tis just this nice, like, gentle melody. Now what I'm going to need is since you have all helped construct this thing, everybody needs to make me an intelligence check. Okay? And the combined total needs to be 35 or better.
I'm gonna.
To see whether this thing just falls apart when a Hydra lays on
Oh
it.
no. I'm gonna put a hand to my heart and just be like, I got this, and I'm gonna give myself guidance.
Okay. Ooh, Tempest coming in real strong. All right.
Use inspiration. Try that one more time.
Right. So currently we are at 19 plus 10. We were at 29.
There we go.
Plus 18. There we go. We made it. You all working together. You got it done. You made it happen. And now there is a Hydra on these things. You're at like round 5 or 6.
My roll came too late. I got a nat 22. So. This dice,
There
I got
you
the new
go.
dice with my pre-order, and it's really liking me today.
Right.
Nice. I'm gonna delicately start placing some flowers that we can afford to move near it. So if it did wake up, it might be afraid of them.
I'll put some macarons near it too, so it has a snack. when it wakes up.
Good thinking.
now
I'll put some
there
flowers
is-
in my hair.
Do we know the area well enough?
Yes, you get inspiration for that. Like that.
Do we know the area well?
Protecting from the flowers. All right. You. This has gotten so delightful. You are now you've got a Hydra on a cart. What would you like to do with it?
Yeah. Do we know
The cart is
area-
connected to a horse, right? Like, I'm sure we have a way to move this.
You
cart
can
on the-
absolutely find some horses out in
Great.
the
So
town.
I'm going to start
Yeah.
wrangling the horses, attaching it to the cart, and as I'm bringing it there, it's like, if we're going to be parading this through town, it has to look festive. So
Right, so no one gets afraid. Yes, that
All right,
makes sense.
so you've got, let me just be clear on this. You've got a huge cart, double cart, with a Hydra, garlanded and surrounded by both party hats and flowers.
And macarons.
And macaron.
That's important.
Being paraded through the town. Good. That's how we do here at Played It Out. So,
And I'll keep
yes.
playing my viola as we go, but maybe not so sleepy tone, but at least a nice gentle tune still.
Yeah, as you get outside, the Florid starts singing something a little more upbeat with it. You know, there's it's something just glorious and delightful. Where would you like to head with this Hydra?
Do we know the area well enough where we would have a sense of where it would be good to drop us off?
You can see the tracks of the Hydra outside, and you can see where it leads. So you could probably take it back to its lair if you
Yeah,
wanted
let's
to.
Let's
just
do
take it
that.
home.
Thank you for the follow,
That's smart.
Coffee Dragon.
It's drunk.
do it.
Let's take it home. Make sure it gets home all right.
All right, delightful.
He just
So
wanted
you-
some snacks.
So the whole town is cheering, and then everyone will sort of be like, shh. Everyone will be very quietly
Golf claps all around. Golf claps only.
can I find? Do I see the birthday boy? I'd like to invite him to ride along on the horse.
Yes.
You
The people are
do.
cheering.
Yes.
You
He can. I want him to ride on
do.
my shoulders as a tall satyr. I want him on my shoulders, and so I want to parade him around.
Yes, absolutely. And everyone is cheering for this boy. The bride and the groom come up, and they're just like, "Oh, happy birthday!" And
Yay.
they get so many
Redemption for the
macaroons.
child. The parents,
Many
the parents are in
macaroons.
the corner, and they're all like, oh.
Why
Don't talk to her,
were we
child.
even spiteful in the first place?
And as you head out of town, we will switch our map to the map of the Hydra's lair. That's right. We're gonna head over there.
We're just dropping it off, right? Just
And it's- yeah, you're just
Yeah,
you're just
It's
dropping
Just,
it off.
just a
Probably.
drop off. It's no big
fine.
deal. It's
local
just,
drunk
there you
drop
go.
So-
off.
You get it over there. It's lovely. and it just it wakes up a little bit, but it's still very happy. It's got macaron, and it's got its flowers and its party hats on it. It's very nice, very nice. And let me see, who's got what passive percent? Oh, Samira. Yeah, you absolutely notice in the cave that there seems to be some delightful sparkly things in there.
Guys, there's something pretty over here. I think it might have value.
It's
All right.
it's the least it could do for us returning it safely to its home.
Well, wait a minute. We should make sure we receive consent. If it doesn't say we can have it, then I don't think we can have it.
Can we just seal this lair and leave?
I think it's an implied tip.
You absolutely could seal it and leave if you wanted to.
I don't think I've ever heard of such a thing as implied tip.
It's
the Hydra's
implicit.
dowry.
I've heard of
for-
implied consent, but that usually regards saving someone's life. We're taking something instead. I don't
Actually,
think.
we did save the Hydra's life because
Right,
we
but
were going to
that-
slay it.
Yeah,
But that
that's
doesn't
true.
mean that we should take the. Now I'm very more concerned.
I just
I'm not.
want to
I'm not
admire it.
upset. I'm
I
just
just want
confused.
to look at it.
I just want to go look at
Oh
it.
yeah, no, that's fine. Looking at it's fine. I'm just confused by why we're taking it
Absolutely.
as a tip.
So as you're having this discussion outside, Samira will head inside to just go look at it. Samira, tell me, when you find these things, you find a few what looks like sort of some torn bags and things like that. You can obviously see in one of them there's a bunch of bottles. They look like potions. In another one, it looks like there's a bunch of gold and some jewelry, things like that. What are you going to do while everybody else is discussing things outside?
I'm just gonna plunge my fingers in and rummage around, and I'm gonna tell them what I see.
Yeah.
It looks like he's got gold and potions and some jewelry. It's a beautiful collection. I never knew Hydras collected stuff or hoarded things like this.
That's wonderful.
Maybe it thinks it's a dragon.
That would be
If
interesting.
if he thinks he's a dragon, he is a dragon. Let him be.
That's fair. But we should
Harms no one.
grab some of that jewelry because if we don't give something to my mom as an apology,
Yeah, I mean the
She's gonna
Hydra
kill us.
definitely
Yeah.
needs to pay
She
for the
will.
damages.
With my
Very
passive
honest.
insight, can I tell that this is not a good idea? I got a 15 passive insight.
there's. So what are you trying to figure out with your?
I'm trying
with
to
your
figure out,
passive
because Laura is confused. Laura doesn't understand, as being someone from the Feywilds.
Yeah.
They just don't understand what's going on here, and so they're just like, "Is this a thing we do? I don't think this is a thing we do."
I think it's part of the rule of reciprocity, though.
insight?
Now I'm even more confused than it was a second ago. What does that even mean?
Well, the Hydra has taken things from you, the macarons, and so in turn,
Oh well, I'm
You're-
just happy he enjoyed the macarons.
But I mean, don't forget the party, the glass, all that damage that was done.
Oh,
I,
that's true. The
but
gold
that should
could
go
help
then
repair
to
the
the-
greenhouse.
then that should go to the greenhouse. But then shouldn't they be here to ask for reparations?
we'll do it on their behalf. So,
Yes.
I'm from
there you go.
here,
There you
right?
go.
I'm from here, and I mean,
As the official
if-
representative
Yes,
of
it's,
town
it's,
in
it's
the
all
party.
above board. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, and besides,
I mean, I'm still going to slightly worry about it. I mean, I
Right.
appreciate your concern about my worry, but I'm still going to worry about this. This
Yeah.
doesn't.
fair.
Mm,
Alternatively, you could explain to my mother why we came back with nothing and everything's broken.
I would be more than happy to talk with her about things.
Whoa. We need to think about who is the greater threat. I mean, you have Hydra and you have Mother. I mean, let's think about
It's
it.
mom. It's mom.
Is it? She looks
Uh-huh.
confused.
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, that
yeah.
Hydra looked like
I mean-
it could really hurt us. It had like eight
Yeah.
it has
I
eight
agree.
heads.
It did quite hurt me. I feel like my.
Yeah, I
that's
think
true.
I think the mother might
I feel
be
like
of the
I need
easier.
some compensation for emotional damages.
Oh, that's what we're going. Oh, okay. I thought we
Yeah,
were talking
yeah,
about
yeah.
why. Okay.
I'm like,
I
Can we
mean,
just seal the lair and call it a day?
I'm
Just
down with that.
blow-
That sounds
Wait.
like a
blow it.
fantastic idea.
I see this polished stone and it has a single word inscribed upon it.
What's the word?
It
It's
says
not Serenity.
plot.
It's our plot.
There is.
We will be buried in it.
plot. So it
Either
planned
way.
this.
It planned it out.
It knew it was Timmy's birthday.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I will ask as the DM though for you all to make a decision at this point about what you're going to do.
Laura's not down for it, but she doesn't understand, so I'm not going to say she's like abhorrently against this, but
Yeah.
she's just like, I'm confused.
So what are y'all
Tempe-
gonna do?
We're gonna relieve them of their financial burden.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So as you grab the 2 bags, one of the potions falls out of the bag full of potions and shatters
Oh no.
on the ground, and you see a mist begin to fill the cavern. And with that, we have ended chapter 1, and we'll begin chapter 2 in just a moment. But first, I would like to say thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you for supporting Fig. We are more than halfway to our goal today, which is amazing. Thank you so much. Please donate. Help us do crazy things here on stream. And if you would like to play this at home, you may absolutely do so by purchasing a Stormy Wedding over on Drive-Thru RPG. Lando, can you pop that up? Fabulous.
Yep.
Just click that link. You can go purchase that right this very moment if you would like to, and support. All proceeds go to Bashir Gauss, the creator of color that came on our stream and helped to write this, which is delightful. So, are you all ready to see what chapter 2 holds?
Yeah.
Let's do this.
All right. As the mist begins to coalesce into a cloud of blue and gold, you hear from amidst the steam, "Brave heroes! May the heavens rain blessings down upon you. You have unraveled the bonds that have held me in that minuscule prison. I returned to this once lovely village, which my mystical and physical might created, with some small help from others. I have been battling the demons of a broken heart for more than a century. Who could have known I was to find love anew? But the heavens smiled upon my shattered heart, and before me I saw the eternal beauty of my love's visage embodied in their descendant. Alas, before I could declare my intentions, my beloved was bewitched by a scoundrel of a sorcerer. I confronted this scurrilous deceiver, only to be trapped within the abyssal vessel from which you have finally liberated me. You must help me to stop this abomination of a wedding. I dare not confront them directly in my weakened state, but if I could, with your magnanimous help, pull the sorcerer's scales from the eyes of all those present, I would reveal myself and end this farce of a wedding. You must help me in this, and when my beloved and I are wed, you shall be the true heroes of this age.
Oh
You will
no.
be showered with gifts and accolades for decades to come.
Tempe?
And as the smoke clears, you see a djinn standing before you.
Are the names of the bride and groom still on my shield?
the length of time it has taken to get out here, your shield of faith would have faded. I think.
Gotcha.
Being from this village, would I have heard stories of this?
Oh, you absolutely know.
So
Of
I
the
know
founder.
that like this is maybe not the most ideal.
You know that this is in fact one of the founders. That this is that Zelba'a, the name of this djinn, did actually help create this town, and was you know that the other founder, was a beautiful, beautiful woman who had fallen in love with this djinn, and that they were together for many years, helping to create most of the town that you have seen so far.
I'm gonna kind of go, huh. I still think the mother would have been the less of the two that we should have dealt with.
Again,
But I
you
don't know.
really underestimate my mom.
She's a delight. She really
She
enjoys
hit
my
me for no
macarons.
reason.
That's okay. I mean, I'll make sure that she understands that that's really mean.
Yeah, just.
Good luck with that.
She just gives
I'm gonna-
thumbs up.
I'm gonna lean over and give Zoril some 10 points from lay on hands as we're just kind of hanging out.
There is, yeah, you absolutely heal. You absolutely heal that.
So you're saying that we need to stop wedding?
Yes, you must. You
That's
must.
That's
stop
gonna be
this.
tricky because we got hired to help with that wedding. I
Yeah,
don't understand
it's-
how we're gonna do that.
It's kind of my cousin's wedding. Like
That's also a
it's-
big thing.
Is your
so
cousin Zephyr?
maybe? Who's asking?
Zephyr, my love. I know Zephyr.
Uh-huh.
We were to be wed until this horrible sorcerer came.
I feel like
between
I would have
us.
heard that on the family, picnic. Like that would have come up at some point, I feel.
I don't know why she didn't tell you of us.
Okay. So if you don't mind, you hang tight here. I'll run back to the village and talk to her and see how she feels about all of this, because it's kind of her wedding day and it's for the bride. So
Absolutely, yes. I shall come with you and help you.
no.
So yes, thank goodness you are here. And with a wave of their hands, suddenly you are all
Oh.
back in the town.
I think we're gonna have problems with your mother.
I think we have
Uh-huh.
problems.
I think we're gonna have a lot of problems in general.
Tempe has she's I think we should leave. We should run. This is
What?
Let's leave?
Just
I mean,
not get involved.
My mom is going to be, and my aunt. Oh my goodness! You think my mom and my mother they're two peas in just the meanest pod ever. This is probably gonna get ugly.
You
Scared.
as you appear back in the town, you see that people are running to and fro, trying to clean up the damage that the Hydra did, putting banners back up, all this kind of stuff. The bride and the groom both are trying to help out with this. The genie, you may all make an insight check for me with the genie. Let's see. All right. Yeah. So, everybody. Okay. So, most people, all you know is that this is absolutely the djinn is telling you the absolute truth. That he and Zephyr were supposed to be wed. That he is in love with her. That this is a thing that is supposed to be happening. Samira with a 23, you recognize that the djinn absolutely believes this, but the djinn might not be sort of on top of it, as it were, mainly because there's, they've been suffering from a broken heart for quite some time. And with a crit and being the cousin of the bride, you remember all the stories about the djinn, and you recall that the djinn did leave more than 100 years ago. But you don't know why.
Okay. And I mean, I'm going to assume Zephyr's not that old.
No.
Just a
Zephyr's,
guess, right?
Zephyr's about 26.
Yeah. So like that math, like I might only have 8 intelligence, but that math does not add up.
It's close, but it doesn't quite add up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I carried a 1 somewhere and it still didn't make
Yeah,
sense.
no, it doesn't. No, it's not quite there.
Okay.
So what would you like to do? You're back in town.
I'm gonna say, okay, please wait here. I understand. Like, we want to
you
surprise
stop the
Zephyr,
wedding?
right? No.
Absolutely.
But,
Yes,
like,
so you'll stop the wedding.
We will stop. Here, we want this to be a surprise, right?
Yes. Ooh,
Okay,
I've got
okay.
something that will help. And he waves his hands, and all of
Yes.
you are now invisible.
Oh.
Okay.
You can see each other, but nobody else can see you.
Well, are we aware of it then?
Yeah, like it's like
Can you see
I have
me?
made
Yes.
I have made you invisible so that no one
Oh.
can see you, so that you may do what you need to in secret, so it shall be a surprise.
Well, that's
but I need to-
wonderful, but you should probably ask us permission if we're okay with that first.
Oh,
That's okay
yes.
for now. I think we're, well, I mean, I don't know if, I can't speak for everybody else. I'm kind of okay with it. I feel a little surprised, but I mean, I'm okay with
Yes. See, it's already working. You're surprised.
I don't want Tempe's mother or Tempe's aunt to see me, so that's fine.
Tempe is just like, there's a tempest going on in her own mind right now.
Yeah.
Because like, oh my god, this is just getting like nightmare. Okay, she's like, you know what? I need people to see me, because if an invisible voice starts talking to Zephyr, she's going to freak out, and we don't want that, right?
Yes, that is true.
Oh.
We'll have to attack her.
Oh,
That makes a lot of sense.
that's true.
So
Waves his hand again. It's like, now they won't hear you either.
Oh, well,
You're really bad at this.
Standing.
I think he meant the other way, or I think that she
Oh.
meant the other way, that she meant to,
dear.
that she should be visible and
Should-
heard.
Oh, should
Yeah.
I?
Yeah,
Should,
it
should I
might
do
be best
something
to
else then?
to undo it.
Oh, well, let me see if I can. And
Oh
That you
no.
can?
you see now that you've become visible again. But at this point now, every time you any of you get too close to each other, sparks start
Oh.
jumping between you.
Nice.
Laura,
Strangest sensation.
Laura's just gonna like test the limit, and just every time a spark goes off, she'll go, oh,
Oh,
okay.
I
Then
want
she
to
just
double
do it again.
check all of this. So I'm gonna find like a random villager. I'm like, hey, can you see me? Can you see me? And like shake them like on their shoulder, like, am I here?
just like, get off of me! What are you doing? What are you doing?
It worked, y'all.
Oh my.
It works.
Yes.
Thank you. Can we see?
All right.
But the electricity is not coming on between us, me and a villager, just between the party.
No, just anytime you get close to one of your friends.
Oh. It's like we're just static built. Like when you rub your feet on the carpet a lot and you zap each other. I mean, it doesn't work for me. I have hooves, but I mean, I've seen a
Mostly
lot of
levitate.
people get to do it, and it looks like fun. I
Right.
never got to experience it myself.
That's right. There's
Empty hates
so
everything about this.
while you are hating everything about it, what would you like to do?
I guess, like, again, triple checking that they are going to stay here and not follow me as I go and find either Zephyr or my mom or someone who can, like, make more sense of this than they currently are.
Sure. They say, "Oh yes, I shall keep watch,"
Oh,
and you see them
you
just disappear.
Oh,
Great.
I was gonna offer some macarons.
I don't think it wants.
You see,
Oh,
do
you
you
have
have
some left.
do you-
I
you
have
have
some in my
macarons on
bag,
you?
and
Oh,
she's gonna go into her bag.
I'll take
She always
one.
carries macarons.
So, Tempe,
As
do we
you-
still have to cater for this wedding? Like, should we,
Right.
like, because I'm kind
That's
of
That's what the
worried we're
bag
not
of
going to get it done
macarons is
in
for,
time.
just in case.
I think catering might be the last thing
Oh,
But,
we
I
need
mean,
to
that
worry
may
about
be-
right now.
That may
I'm
be
gonna
the way
hold
we.
the I'm gonna hold
That
the
may be the way
macarons
we
in my hand.
sabotage the wedding. If we're still the caterer.
Zaral's gonna take one and eat
Right.
one.
Well, we still get to keep the deposit, right? So-
I'm just moving.
Um,
While everybody's talking, I'm moving around, like holding out the hands, like where did he go? Maybe he wants one.
you do see
I'll
see
take
a
one.
couple of macarons
Huh.
just disappear out of your hand.
Ah, that's
Nice.
exciting.
Okay, yeah. I'm just saying. You know what? We need to we need to find someone. We need to find my mom. We need to find
Fabulous.
Zephyr. Someone.
It's very easy. It's very easy to find the bride because that's where the crowd is, sort of always. So
Yeah.
as you head over there, you see your cousin come running up to you again. She's like, "Oh, thank you. I can't believe that monster was there to destroy the wedding. I cannot believe it. Oh, just
We need to talk like
Oh.
now and in private because wedding things. It's about the cake.
Huh? No. Oh no, it's the lemon cake that I asked for, right? Because if you made a tangerine this time again, like you did last time, I swear to God.
Okay.
I
No,
will
no,
tear
I
your
made sure
hair
it was
out.
lemon.
No. I'm pretty sure, like, it is probably absolutely lemon this time.
Mhm.
But again, we need to talk. It is urgent. Like, I'd say it's for
Alright.
the bride, but you're the bride. It's for the you.
Oh, okay, that's fine, that's fine. And she will sort of like drag you into an alcove nearby. What's going on? Why are you so upset?
Do you know anything about a sorry, what was the Jin's name?
Zelba'a.
Do you know anything about a Zelba'a?
Oh God. Really?
Zaral's gonna cast See Invisibility and see if he can figure out where Zabah is. Just to make sure he doesn't get too close.
You cast it. Zelba'a is still over where you left them, just
Okay.
like really enjoying some macaron.
Okay.
It's been a long time since they've had one.
Thank God. I was like, he's right behind me, isn't he?
We got him with the macarons. We got him.
That's right.
Yeah. So
Is he back?
Maybe he wants to be back and stop the wedding.
Wants to what?
Well, he apparently loves you very much, and you
Well, no, he
supposedly,
loved-
allegedly.
He loves great grandma.
I mean, she was fantastic. She was a delight, but
She was amazing.
he wants to marry you instead of Khalif. Like, I think he just wants to straight up like take over the wedding / just stop it, and I don't know, elope. I didn't ask.
Really? Did is that what he asked you?
I mean, I'm paraphrasing here, but if
He implied something.
Yeah, stop the wedding was said multiple times, and
So
I know what our moms are like. I'm not sure.
Look. Zaba'a showed back up last year. This has to be handled very delicately. Very delicately. All right? Showed back up last year. Apparently, he has spent the last 120 years crying into his beer across the continent, thinking about what he lost when he left great-great-great-great-grandma.
He knows you're not her, right?
No, but you've seen pictures. I look exactly like her.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it's good genetics in the family. You know how it is, like. But okay, I have an idea. I'm just gonna tell him that she's dead. And
You know what happened last time when we told him that she was dead? We literally did not get another sentence because he summoned a tornado and ripped the entire town apart. We are still trying to fix it.
Okay. Okay, I'm too pretty to think this hard. What do we do?
Listen. We managed to get him into a bottle last time. We convinced him to crawl into the bottle.
We broke that.
Why are you always breaking my things?
Okay, no, listen.
Since we were little girls. What is wrong with you?
Listen, Bridezilla.
What is wrong
I don't
with you?
know if you
Just
noticed.
because. Oh, I will show you, Bridezilla. I will show you.
Thank you.
Auntie.
Listen. We can bring the Hydra back.
You see your mother come running up to the alcove. My darling, what is it?
Okay.
They broke my bottle.
Mom. First of all, I love you. Okay, I love you. So
you have never started a sentence with that like that without then immediately telling me what you did wrong. So
Zeral's gonna take like a couple steps back for the whole thing.
Again, does no one realize the giant Hydra's not here anymore? Is a thank you too much to ask for?
She just reaches out and pats you on the head, and it's like, thank you, dear. Now what are you doing? What is going on? You had one job. It was to cook some goddamn food. What are you doing?
Okay, first of all, we are doing this pro bono, and I haven't told the party yet. So,
What?
again.
What?
I mean,
whoa.
What does pro bono mean?
It means out of the
It
kindness
means
of our
they're
hearts.
cheap.
Sheep?
Means we're not getting paid.
Oh. I mean, I don't have any money on me anyway, so I guess I'm fine with that. But I don't know if everybody else is fine with that.
Tempe is
Get yourself
just
out of this one.
Yeah, like she is not equipped to do these kinds of mental gymnastics.
You hear your cousin just say, "She brought the goddamn genie back."
Okay, no, it brought us back.
That's
started
true. It did bring us back here. It was quite surprising.
I'm going to need each of you to make me, let's call it a dexterity saving throw real quick.
Oh, good.
Oh, I thought Mom liked me. Dang it.
Everybody?
That's a natural 1.
Oh, gosh.
Because you're standing right in front of your mom. Another nat one. Damn.
I'm going to use...
It hovered on the 19 for the longest time.
I'm going to use a lucky point.
I'm going to use my inspiration, actually.
Do it.
Because Mom.
Anybody that got less than a 13 on this, when she hears that you brought the genie back, you just see lightning jump, because you're all conductive right now. You just see lightning jump to each of you.
Boom.
And she's just like, ah! You literally see her face just sort of just light up. So anybody who got less than 13 will take 5 damage. Everybody else will take 2.
It's just sparks on the side of my face.
I would like to just kind of insert myself just a little bit and just be like, all right, so first of all, would a macaron lavender tea one help? Would that help?
Yes.
Here, and she'll just immediately go and take one. And then she's just gonna like try and calm everything down because that's her MO usually, is to make sure everybody's nice and happy and calm. And she just goes, I understand this is a very stressful time and you are hurt and your upset is valid and understandable. I'm so sorry. We had no intention to cause any issues and I gravely apologize for all of this inconvenience. But I think we can talk about this thoroughly and we can come up with a solution together.
She just looks at you as you have said that so quickly, and she has a macaron, and she just, you see her like sort of like tear up a little bit and just turn back to her daughter, just say, "You better fix this."
Okay, but so about that,
And she just walks away.
I'll
with
lean
her
over towards
macaron.
Tempest. I've done all I could.
Tempest is like trying to like no, okay, yeah, she's gone. Okay. Zephyr's still here, correct?
Yes. She's like sort of just.
She's gonna pass the macaron towards her too. She'll just hold out the macarons.
You see her like it looks like she doesn't even like chew. Just like this
just
is gone.
swallows, just
Macaron's just
inhales.
gone.
Oh gosh.
There's not even any crumbs. Like just.
Wow, that's impressive actually. But be careful, don't choke.
Oh, okay. Hey, listen. Go. You know that garden you like? You know, where we used to hang out and like. Just like go, take the bridesmaids, go hang out over there. Decompress.
Good idea.
I got
Can
this.
Can I get you a drink? A gin and tonic?
Something harder.
She
like
said gin. She said gin.
Oh no, it's okay. It's all right. It'll be. I'm gonna hold out my arms and offer a gentle embrace. I'm gonna offer it. Come on, it's okay. And I'll just hug her and gently pat her back. There. It'll be all right.
Okay. Oh God. Okay.
Deep breaths. It'll be all right.
We gotta get Khalif out of here. We gotta.
Khalif's fine.
We gotta get him.
We're gonna take care of the gin. We'll explain that the wedding was We'll lie. We'll say it was postponed. But we won't actually postpone it, right? We're going on with the show. But we will let him.
You hear from in the crowd someone say, "Where are my shoes? Where did my shoes go?"
Oh God, where are my shoes?
Are we all
Yeah,
wearing
you
shoes?
do now. You still.
Oh wait,
your
I don't
feet are
normally wear
gross.
shoes.
You have been trudging through like Hydra Swamp.
It's fine.
You see the groom, just sort of looking at everybody. Where did my shoes go? It's
Like the sorcerer.
That when you say that, he looks over and he was like, "Yes, I have been trained in the arts of sorcery. What of it?"
I look over at Tempe. It's like, some of this is checking out.
I would offer you shoes, but I don't wear any.
Oh. Hello,
Hi.
Maiden of the Fae.
Do you need
Lovely
help
to have you
finding your
here.
shoes?
Well, I feel like that would be appropriate. I mean,
I can help you look
I'm
for your
assuming
shoes.
it's someone in the bride's family. I'm sure this is a jape.
Yes.
Stealing the shoes to ransom them back to me. Very
Yeah.
funny.
What does that mean? I'm gonna lean towards Samir. What does that mean? Ransom them back.
I think it must be some sort of tradition where they're
Ah.
where they're gonna like make him give up something to get his shoes back.
Oh, like a game?
I think so.
That sounds fun.
Yes. It's hilarious. Where are my shoes?
She'll just start clapping and laughing. That sounds fun.
It's a scavenger hunt, and Zephyr won't say I do until you wear the shoe because it rhymes.
She wants to make sure you don't have cold feet. Like,
That sounds
Yeah.
exciting.
Oh,
There it is.
wow.
That-
That hurt me. Hurt me in my soul. There's, I would like you to make a persuasion check, please. Let's see if you can actually convince the group of this thing. What will it be? Well, a 14. The group is still very, very sus of this. Like, just really. You've never been the practical joke type.
It's
But it's not a practical joke. It's a game, I heard.
It's part of the ceremony.
I said it was a game, and that's what I heard. There's absolutely. There's...
And it wasn't me. Like I don't even know where the shoes are. But,
I'm gonna go start
like,
looking for the shoes.
Like you
Absolutely. You can make me an investigation check.
Are the shoes
Okay.
invisible?
Is it a family tradition, Timpy?
That's a 19, so it's
yes.
a 20.
It is actually a tradition in this culture that sometimes the bride's family will steal the groom's shoes and then ransom them back before the wedding.
That's awesome.
You,
So-
you know Sunshine, right? You know Sunshine.
Everybody knows Sunshine.
Sunshine's the one that hid your shoes. Go find Sunshine. I think
All right.
I think she went with Zeffy to the garden.
Okay, Laura, you with your 20 investigation, you find the shoes. They are under a nearby bush.
I'm like about to yell out that I found them, but then I wait and I stop and I'm like, but it's a game and he's supposed to play it. So I'm like, what do I do? So I'm like,
He sees you as you say, what
Nothing.
is wrong?
I
What's
don't.
wrong?
I don't want to spoil the game.
What game? Are you like hiding the shoes still, or are you just sort of standing there with the shoes saying you don't want to spoil the game?
No, I'm like, I found where the shoes were, but I'm standing in front of the area where the shoes are. So I'm like
All right.
blocking the view with my big satyr legs and just being like, I
Just gonna look
don't
over
want
at
to
you.
spoil it.
Gonna look
Sounds
at you.
like such
I'm
a
gonna need,
fun game.
I'm gonna need a persuasion check from you too.
Okay, okay, good. That's an 11.
With an 11.
That's about
He's
right.
Like, what do you know? I
Oh,
know
you
you.
know
You
what?
are. You're the trickery of the Fae.
You're so fun. I can't keep secrets. I might know where your shoes are.
Show me.
I don't know. It'll spoil the game, though.
He's just going to walk right over as you keep staring down
She's
at
gonna
the
cover,
bush.
She's gonna cover her face. No, don't come over.
He's gonna
Oh,
run
wait.
over.
Wait,
He
wait,
finds
wait,
the
wait, 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 wait.
shoes and he just slips them on. He's like, "Oh, that's enough." What? Oh my! What is?
Hmm?
What is? And you see him start running,
Oh,
and you all can hear it. Nobody else can hear it, but you all can hear it. The djinn just giggling
oh,
with glee.
Can I
Just-
see him?
oh! We're playing another game, and I'm gonna just start
shit.
chasing after it.
Yeah, you see that obviously the groom is not doing this on purpose. Something has happened, and now the groom is just literally running out of town.
Can I, as he's running, can I cast Hunter's Mark on him so that we can like find him?
Absolutely, you can.
Okay, sweet. Yeah.
So you cast Hunter's Mark. They keep running.
Okay. Sweet.
How fast is his movement? Because I am chasing after him. I want to make sure.
It's not going to be any faster than you all.
Okay, my speed is 35 and I'm dashing, so I'm gonna try to catch up, and I'm just gonna try and leap because I have the awesome, for my satyr I have what's it
Mirthful
called?
leaps.
Yes. So I'm gonna leap
Fabulous.
as high as I can and just try and pull him in for a bear hug, like I caught you. Like it's a game.
Make me a dexterity check.
Okay.
Let's see if you can actually grab them.
Okay. I'm gonna use my last lucky point.
All right.
Okay. Come on, lucky point. Ooh, that's a 16.
A 16, you do. You managed to catch them.
I
You
pick him
see
up
as
off,
they
and I'm just
are-
like, I caught you.
As you do that, as you lift their legs up off the ground, you see that their feet are still running even when they're
Ooh.
not touching the ground. They're like, what is going on?
I'm just
What
gonna
is
like
happening?
gesture to the party in general, like pointing at the shoes, like get the shoes, get the shoes.
I'm gonna just keep holding him up, like you don't have to kick. It's just supposed to be a fun hug.
Fabulous. Is anybody?
I'm gonna try to take them off. I'm gonna try to take one of them off.
Fabulous. You can absolutely pry them off. It's much more difficult than it should be, but you definitely managed to get them off. And then you watch as the shoes begin to run away on their own.
I guess they still wanted to play.
They absolutely did. Yes. Yes, 100%.
She's still holding him up, by the way. She hasn't let go of him. She's just,
Yeah, you hear Khalif yell out, "He's here, isn't he?"
Who's here? And she'll look down towards him.
That friggin' Jin!
No. Maybe.
Isn't he here?
Yes.
Yeah, Zero
my
looks
God.
right at him. It's like,
Yep. Yep. You hear him yell out, "I know all about you, you filthy Jin.
Oh.
I know that
Well,
you
hey-
left her."
Hey
There's-
now. We don't have to be so crass.
He abandoned her. He left her forever. She died alone.
Okay, maybe
Because
don't
he
use the
left.
D word. Zeffy told me what happened last time.
He's
Jin the D
so
word?
upset. Right?
I would like to cast with my second level spell slot Calm Emotions and try to calm him down.
Absolutely. You just, as you do this, you just sort of go stone-faced, and he's like,
There. It'll be all right. And I'll just start petting his head.
he sort of brushes you off and then just heads straight for his bride. Did you... Why is he here? And
Well, Samira can tell you. She was there.
Samira, do you know more than than Tempest does? Do you know more than she does?
No.
Oh, I was confused. Tempest, you know why though?
I don't know anything. Do you?
Okay, so
Oh,
he thinks you have ensorcelled the bride. Have you?
that's a word.
No. He showed up last year, pretended like he was our friend. He even made our courtship magical. And then, when I announced our engagement, he flew into a rage and tried to destroy the town.
Oh,
How did you all get the gin into the bottle, by the way?
We tricked it. I told him that inside the bottle was the last remaining speck of the founder's love for him. And so he crawled into the bottle to find it, and I corked it.
That's a big yikes.
That's pretty mean.
It's very poignant, but it's unlikely to work twice.
No, it might be mean, but he was killing people. Do you see how much damage he did?
I understand. I'm just trying to look at both sides of the story here. I'm sorry if that comes off as I'm saying you're evil or good. I'm not trying to pick sides.
No, he pulls out a sheet of paper. And he says, these are the wedding vows that we have been giving, that her family has been giving to their betrothed for generations. It's the last love letter that her great-great-great-great-grandmother wrote when this awful djinn just up and disappeared, just left.
Has he seen it?
No.
MP's just gonna grab it out of his hands and read it.
Try give me a sleight of hand check.
I'm gonna
See if you
tap.
can just go whoop.
I'm gonna tap Tempest's shoulder and give guidance.
Oh, yeah. Give me the guidance roll, because that's 7
So you
is
roll an
not
extra
gonna
D4.
do it. Let's see. So sadly, an 11 is still not good.
Dang.
Oh, I'm sorry. He whips it away from you, and it's just like, why is your cousin always ruining everything? Oh.
Well, don't
I
you
am
think?
the only one trying to save this wedding.
May we
There
see
is-
them?
As you say it, as you say you're trying to save the wedding, suddenly the djinn
Oh,
appears right behind you and says, "What?"
oh. He doesn't
And
seem
with
happy
that-
about that.
Chapter 2 has ended.
Oh.
We are moving on to chapter 3. Let us take a break to say, hey, everybody, we are raising funds for the Foundation for Inclusivity in Gaming. Our goal is $1,000. We are more than halfway there. We have got about 1 hour left to get there. Thank you, everybody who has donated so far. Thank you, everybody, for being here and helping us make this so delightful. I can't even tell you how much I am enjoying this. Oh my God, this is such a fun story. Makes me so happy. And you all are doing a glorious job of telling it. So, yes, absolutely. Let us get some donations in there and help some streamers of color and some streamers who are Alphabet Mafia. Now, are you ready for the final chapter?
I don't know if he's giving us a choice.
The illusion of choices.
Yeah, it's the elite.
The illusion of choice.
As the new chapter begins, you see the look of terror on Zephyr's face, the look of anger on Khalif's, and begin to hear the screams of the townsfolk as the djinn appears. They remember what he did last time. You see him, tears streaming down his face. Scream, "You said you loved me!" And you see the bride say, "I said that I loved what you did for us, that I loved that you helped build this town, and that my great-great-great-great-grandmother loved you. Not that I loved you. I am in love with Khalif, and we are gonna be married. And with that, it's time to roll initiative. Womp
Oh
womp.
gosh.
Oh yes.
Oh, another bad
it's time.
initiative roll. Oh, beans.
Botched.
Oh, sorry. I accidentally rolled twice.
Well, now you die. That's what happens when you roll.
You know what?
accidentally.
That feels appropriate.
Absolutely. That's what's
I mean,
going on here.
Tempe is like dying on the inside, so it works. Like
I love it. I love it. So please grab your tokens and pop them down towards the bottom of the map, if you would mind. Oh, all right. So we have got, let me see. Let's roll up and do initiative. All right. So we have got Laura. We've got Samira. We have got, who else do we have? We've got Lucian. Miles. And is there anyone else? Tempest. There we go.
Oh,
Tempest. And there we are. So, Laura, what did you get?
I rolled, oh gosh, it's set up at the top, a 4.
4. Fabulous. Samira.
18.
18. Fabulous. Lucian.
8.
8.
Got an 8.
Fabulous. Miles.
21.
21. And Tempest.
18.
An 18. Fabulous. All right.
And then we have a couple of. We just got a donation from
Oh, yay.
GM Hina. Give us
Oh.
the party gets a layer action.
Oh,
However, previously we had 2 $10 donations that weren't counted.
damn. That add
So-
extra enemies.
Yep.
What
That's why I
that
made sure to
means-
give a layer extra.
I am going to make that, instead of adding extra enemies, I'm going to give the Jinn extra attacks each round.
Oh god.
So this Jinn, enraged at what he has just heard, raises his hands, and you suddenly feel the wind begin to whip. In this fight, every round, things are going to get more dangerous for everyone. Everyone in the town could die. So you must make choices. Do you want to destroy the genie? Do you want to save the townsfolk? Do you want to try to do both? Consider your actions carefully. Now, your layer action. Hina, choose between shelter, food, or safety.
Because Laura cares so deeply for the people and just wants to make sure everyone is happy and safe, probably anything that would help keep the townsfolk safe is what she would want. And maybe even
Okay,
some
so
safety for
safety.
ourselves a little bit, yeah.
Fabulous. So safety. What you can do is each round you can set up, you can find a spot and enchant it to act as a lightning rod
Okay.
to create a safe zone in that building.
Okay.
And Eric Janasi, thank you very much for the bits. We now have in the communal pot 5 plus 2s that anybody may use at any time to improve their rolls. Are you ready?
I just had a quick question with the lightning rods. When you say the buildings, you mean the ones on the map, like the different houses and such?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Thank you.
So, in the first round of action, bam! Yeah!
I was trying to do 2 layers of music. Give me 1 sec while I try to adjust the volume.
No, I love that. We were all like, whoa.
As in the first round, the winds suddenly begin to whip. The force of these winds is so strong every square in the town has become difficult terrain. You are now moving as though everything is difficult terrain. You see hundreds of people beginning to flee, running as fast as they can. But you see the bride and the groom are still standing there, defiant of the genie. Miles, what will you do?
No idea.
There's Sly Sparrow has just come in with a $15 donation,
Oh my.
which will give you an old character.
You want to resolve that?
Another old character will appear. I am going to say Tempe,
Yes.
your mother steps out of one of the buildings, looks at the genie and says, "You will not ruin this wedding like you ruined their engagement," and steps forth.
Tempe's gonna look to the
lightning,
party
yes.
and be like, "Wait till you see this."
I'm excited.
You see her pull out one of the decorations from her hair, and it in fact turns out to be a wand. She is going to fire off 5 magic missiles at this genie. She's simply not having it. And she does 21 damage to the gym. There you go. That's a
Mom.
nice way to start it out.
Mom's kind of a badass.
Yeah,
Mom,
that's right.
Mom, I told you Mom was scary.
So Miles, yes, what are you going to do?
Can I make it to the gin? I'm not sure where they are on the map.
They are right below you.
Oh, okay.
That.
Yeah, that's the
I
gym.
see it.
That is some of the original artwork from the adventure.
That's fantastic.
Well, that's awesome.
All right, in that case, I'm going to step forward and do my defense thing and try to buy everyone as much time as I possibly can. I'm going to stand next to Tempe's mom, and my protected action, if anything comes up, I'm going to do my best to deflect it and just tell
Fabulous.
people, get it going, I got it over here.
All right,
Take
and
a
now
dodge
it's
action.
time for the layer action. Where would you like to put a lightning rod?
I think I will put it, I'm just gonna use my arrow tool to help me point it out. Probably right over here, around this house right here to kind of
Okay,
protect
so
it.
this house is now a safe place for people to escape to, sturdy and protected from lightning damage. There's Fabulous. you have set that up. Now you hear the bride yell, "Don't hurt him!"
Tempy's just gonna look over and be like,
What?
seriously?
He's just messed up. Oh my god.
You're the
Tempe, it is
worst.
your turn.
So Tempe is just immediately going to ignore everything her cousin just said. Grab her longbow and actually first, with a bonus action, we're gonna hunter's mark the Jin.
Fabulous.
And then we are just going to take 2 shots at him.
Awesome. Just right into this tempest. Fabulous. Do it.
So the first one is a 26.
He's got another $10
All right.
donation from Sammy Bear.
Oh, fabulous. Thank you for the $10, Sammy Bear. You're helping out.
Betrayed by my own player.
That's
no.
right.
Betrayed
That's
by my own
right.
player.
You ruined her day, Sammy Bear. Do
In
it.
your arrogance. I will remember this.
Okay, so I will, I guess, roll for that one.
Give me those attack rolls, please.
Okay, so the second one's a 14.
It does not hit.
Okay, so the first one. Okay,
The first one does though.
Yeah. So the first one does 7
damage.
plus my hunter's mark.
Fabulous. So roll all that damage for me with your hunter's mark and all your other fun stuff.
And then I have my dreadful strike. So that's a D4
All right.
and a
Cool.
hunter's mark has a D6. I believe.
Let's do it.
Sorry, okay. So a D4 and a D6.
Fabulous.
For
Yay.
an additional 9 damage.
9. Ooh, you got some 16 damage there is what you did. You see it, like the arrow just sort of tear through it, and it looks like a little bit of his clothes, of his vest, like just sort of flies off. Just looks at, he's like, "What are you doing? What you were supposed
are you
to
doing?
help me? You were supposed to help me." And
Nobody
Samira,
wants you here.
oh,
Shit.
I think-
How much psychic damage is that?
Oh, damn. Damn, no. That's
it
not
was-
psychic damage. That's the Jinn getting even madder.
Emotional damage.
We just accelerated to the second round of stuff the genie is doing, which means there is now flying debris, little bits of dust and things like that. The whole area is now heavily obscured, meaning it is more difficult to attack from range. All ranged attacks are now a disadvantage.
Oops.
Samira, what you gonna do?
All right, well, I'm going to fire off a guiding bolt.
Ooh, all right, fabulous.
All
Make me an attack roll at disadvantage, please.
right. I just roll twice, right?
Yeah.
There's no special function for.
There is. You can press the shift key, and it will automatically give you advantage, or the control key will give you disadvantage.
God, I did not know that. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
So with a 16, you just miss. Would you like to use a +2?
I would, please.
All right, fabulous. You have hit. Now, please show me what happens.
So, Samira's pissed off at Tempe. She channels that rage into a guiding bolt and says, "God, I just want this thing gone." And a bolt of furious fire shoots from her hand, and she does Let's see, make sure I'm on the right one. Yes. How much?
You can just click the green deal on the roll.
Oh, 16 damage. There you go. And don't all attacks against them for the next round have advantage or something like that?
Yes.
Okay, I love it. All
'Cause
right.
he's blinded. And as a bonus action, I'll assume my starry archer shape.
Ooh, fabulous. Hey, Hina, you've got a reaction here. Would you like to do anything?
Yeah, so as I see this happening, I'm going to again go into my prayer and I'm going to have stars just surrounding them to assist.
All right, fabulous. How long does the archer take concentration?
No, but it only lasts for 10 minutes. So.
Okay, it will now last for an hour because of Hina's
nice.
prayer. So that's lovely. We probably won't get through a whole hour of anything, but there it is. It is now time for the gym. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. You see how angry this djinn is. It is a little horrific seeing it so upset. It screams at the top of its lungs, casting Thunder Wave. And since all of you are within 10 feet, each of you must make a strength save or a constitution saving throw. Let's see who makes it. Zoril, everybody that gets above a 17, you will take half damage and stay where you are. Who does that leave? Laura, I'm sorry. You are slammed up against this wall, taking an additional 1d6 damage. So you will take a total of 17. Sorry, you will take a total of 18 damage. And Tempest. Oh, Samira as well. Samira, where are you? Where is your token, Samira? I don't see your token. Where'd your token go?
Right next to Tempe.
Oh, there you are. There you are. You are going to get blasted over this way. And you will take that 6 damage too. So you are going to take 18 damage. And Tempest, you get slammed back as well, taking 18 damage yourself. Everyone else is going to take 8 damage. Oh, no, that's lies. 6 damage. You are going to take 6 damage. That's right.
I kind of crumple a little bit in pain. I'm hurting from this. And
he yells, "You don't even know what love is. None of you do." And it is Zoril's turn.
Zoril, when he hears that, he's like, right. And the little tear goes down his eyes.
Absolutely.
And Zoril's going to do his rabbit hop and hop on top of this building and then slide down behind him. And as he comes down, he's going to have both of his fists charged with electricity, and he's going to slam into the djinn as he comes down with both of his fists.
Fabulous. Is that electricity damage?
Yes.
All of it?
Yes.
He
That's
grabs
my whole
your
build.
fist.
Holy shit.
He whips around. Like, as you're about to, land on him, he literally just whips around. In one of his hands, he grabs both of your fists and just suplexes you down on the ground and says, "I am made of thunder."
Wow.
So he's prone on the ground and he's like,
Absolutely. And you will take a d6 of slamming damage. You will take 6 damage from that attempt at an attack. Lucian.
I am going to step in front here, in front of Laura, who just got slammed, and Samira that's been slammed, to kind of like bridge the gap between me and Miles to kind of make ourselves human shields. And standing in front, I will stick one hand behind and do healing hands on Laura.
Ooh, fabulous. I love it. Yay. How much are you going to help her?
That it should be 5 hit points.
Fabulous. There you go. You get 5 hit points.
Thank you.
Are you looking a little better now?
A little bit.
It's like, I'm fine.
Just a little
Fine,
bit. We'll get
thank
there. We'll
you.
get there when we get
Thank you
there.
so much. Absolutely.
Misclicked.
You what?
I accidentally clicked something on the sheet. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're a monster.
I know.
The worst of the
apparently
worst.
I only make everything worse. I'm sorry.
No, you don't.
So as I lay hands on Laura, I'm just like, we have to convince him that his love is gone. We shouldn't defeat this djinn. It's just a case of mistaken identity. You have to help us. We all have to help convince this djinn that he's making a mistake.
As you say that, you hear the bride step forward and say, I think this will. I don't. I think we can help.
Okay.
Will you let them?
Absolutely.
You know what? Yeah, sure. Come help, please.
It's like, please, thank you. All right, another layer action has been added to the list. They are going to do something to help each round if they can. Lucian, anything else for you?
Just stand, turn around, and have my hand on hilts, ready to back up Miles if needed.
Awesome. Laura, what would you like to do? Something fabulous, I'm sure.
Laura is going to, at second level, cast Healing Word for Samira.
Ooh, fabulous.
So I will do that at second level. 1 second.
Thank you.
Of course. We're besties. So that's 6 points of healing to Samira. It's not much, but it's
Fabulous.
something.
All right,
and then
anything else?
that was I'll take that as my bonus action. Since well, no, that has to be first level. So as my bonus action then, I will 1 second while I double check that.
You do something crazy and delightful.
I am going to just plead with the djinn, saying, I understand it's painful and I'm so sorry, but I want you to know I'm here for you if you need anyone.
That's so sweet. Oh my god. There's he sort of looks at you. It doesn't seem to faze them at all. And we are now going to go to the layer actions. You see the ant run over and help up Zoril, who is on the ground, and sort of drag them away a little bit from the djinn, doing six healing for you. And that is what she does. Because nobody attempted to help any of the townsfolk in that round. You watch as the wind is whipping through the town, And in your view, you see shingles from one of the roofs come loose and just knock a couple unconscious. They are on the ground, bleeding. But the bride pulls out her vows. And you hear her begin to read. My love, our very first fight has devastated me as I know it's devastated you. But my love for you still burns brighter than any star, brighter than the moon, brighter than the sun itself. And that is all she can get through in this round. But you see the Jinn's eyes light. Now, though, we enter the third round. The debris is, yes.
Sorry, I just wanted to ask, did I get another lightning rod because of the layer?
Oh,
actions,
yes,
or
you
no?
did. Thank you. Thank you so
I just wanted to make
much.
sure.
Let me know where. Where
I'm
would
gonna
you
put
like
it over on top of this roof right here to make another big area of
Fabulous.
protection.
All right. We have got, no, that is, I'm going over here and I'm doing this. Now I'm doing it. There we go. Now you have a second circle of protection from lightning. Fabulous. And now the debris is getting larger. Every single person in the town now is going to have to make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw. So players, if you please. Oh yes. Oh dear. Look, Samira, Lara, Lucian, and Zoril. All of you. As things, tell me, first of all, I want to know what just hit you? What did you get slammed with?
I think for Lara probably was still kind of looking towards like the people that got hurt and like is a little conflicted on what to do. And so probably in her moment of not paying attention, she probably got slammed with like a door that flew off the hinges.
Oh my god. All right, Samira, what did you get hit with?
Potted fern, complete with macrame holder dangling off the pot.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's that macrame. It'll get you every time. Lucian, what'd you get hit with?
I got hit with that crate of oranges and the banner that fell from those roofs, and it like smacked me in the shoulders and whipped me around.
It
Oh,
sure did. It
Lucian's
sure did.
next to me. I have the I have protection ability. Maybe I can give him some
Ooh.
cover or some half damage.
I will allow with the protection because that gives people. Does it reduce damage or does it give them protection?
It gives them.
Or does it give them
it
advantage?
gives attack rolls disadvantage, so maybe advantage.
I'll
on
give
save.
them a second. I'll give them a second save. Anybody that's within what is it, 5 feet?
5 feet of me, so it's just
Yeah.
Lucian right now.
All right. So Lucian, you may give me another roll there. Oh, you did, and you still failed. All right. So,
I tried. I tried.
Thanks. Appreciate it though.
fabulous. So just so you know, Samira, that macrame fern knocked you off your feet. You are now prone.
Damn.
Lucian, that crate of oranges knocked you off your feet. You are now prone. Hey, Zoril, what'd you get hit with?
A bag of stolen shoes.
Wow. Wow. It's just the bag like opens the wrong way, and it's not just the bag, it's just you get hit with like 30 shoes one at a time, just sort of machine gunning you. And you also get knocked off your feet. Everyone that happens to is going to take 6 damage. This also does enormous amounts of damage to the civilians in the area. You see like 3 people just get clobbered. You do not know if they're going to survive. And now, Miles, it is your turn.
So I'm gonna keep going with the dodge action, but if I can do a persuasion or anything like that, basically, Zabwa, I beseech you, contain your rage. You must listen to Zephyr. You are confused.
I hear her reading her love note to her filthy sorcerer.
She's speaking to you.
You don't know what you're talking about. You shut your whore mouth.
Oh god.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Eragenasi, thank you. Eragenasi is the VIP today. You let me. You can send me a note in chat if you would like that to do something delightful, or how you would like to split that up. As far as the donations go, we could certainly do a bunch of layer actions, or
$50 worth of old people helping.
we could have 10 extra enemies in the battle if you'd like.
Yeah,
Six NPCs.
This encounter
The ultimate betrayal.
No, but suddenly a field medic appears.
right. There is.
Comes Fina.
I will absolutely for 100, because we could do like very rare items. I would absolutely allow for one of the things that gets tossed in is a crate of healing potions.
Oh.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I think we can absolutely do that. So everybody, please roll me. They will be good healing potions. So roll me they will be 2d4 plus 4. So roll me that, and you may have that many hit points back. Thank you, Eragenasi. Delightful. And Miles, what are you doing?
Trying to Andasivik.
Civic, yes.
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 So, yeah, I mean, if I can calm them down, I'm gonna try to. Otherwise, I just want to make sure that any immediate attacks are focused on me, and I'm just gonna keep going with the dodge action and just leave everyone else alone. Calm down.
Awesome.
Listen.
Do you tell him to calm down?
I say that I sympathize and that I would be very curious to hear more about what Zephyr is talking about.
He's just gonna look at you, just stare daggers at you. Just
That's fair.
hates you now. He's gonna get you. Tempest, what are you gonna do?
I would like to try and make some type of persuasion. Perhaps, he's all about the descendant, right? Because this isn't like our great grandmother. So I'm going to say to him, like, listen, I know Zephyr's getting married, but I have a lot of like really hot cousins. And they're all the same bloodline, right? We're all descendants, right? So like, maybe one of them would like to marry you.
I'm not some cheap piece of ass to be passed around your family. Oh my god. It's not enough to get him to like amp it up again. But it's definitely very, very upset at this point. You can tell that they are not in a rational state of mind right now. They are just really distressed.
I noticed that when he started simping over my cousin like this.
I'm not a simp! Oh my god!
Tippy, for God's sake, stop talking.
And as that happens, it amps up again. Thankfully, the third and the fourth round are the same thing, so it's still the same thing, but next round, it's going to start getting crazy. Anything else you'd like to do besides enraging this genie?
I mean, I'm trying to help.
I know, and I appreciate you. I see you, and
Do
I
you
see
though?
your effort.
Are we saying that used like an action? Can I kind of?
No, talking is
Okay.
free action.
Okay, I'm gonna I guess just sort of hold an action to dodge should things come flying at me.
Sure. There's always the option of also helping other townsfolk, because they are all like these are civilians, and they are now taking 2d6 damage a round. So a lot of people are gonna die.
Okay. Is Zephyr okay so far?
Zephyr's fine right now. They're sort of
Mom?
tucked behind an awning.
Mom's fine.
Yeah, Mom's fine. Shit. Yeah, nothing's gonna take
Okay,
that.
She
yeah,
can
that
handle
down.
her.
Tempe's not worried about anyone else. Then it's
Okay, fabulous. All right,
yeah.
keeping
gonna
your
dodge.
dodge action in place. Samira, what are you gonna do?
Well, since I'm prone, I'm going to stand and I'm going to start saying, please tell everyone to get into the houses with the lightning rods on top.
I will
protected.
say you can take an action to help direct people.
I will do. Well, it's an action to stand up. Can I use
No, it's a
do it?
movement. It's just
Okay.
movement to stand up.
Okay. Well, then I will take my action to help people towards the houses and ask them to relay to others that they need to go to the houses with the lightning rods on top.
Fabulous.
And hopefully maybe I can put some distance between me and Mad Simp Jin.
Very it's Simp Jin.
Simp Jin, yes. No.
Absolutely. There's
So maybe
you managed to help several people who have been hit, like sort of get into shelter, and help them sort of put pressure on their wounds and things like that. And the other people are starting now to get a little more organized, and they start seeing these buildings with the lightning rods, and they start heading towards it. Would you like to do anything with your bonus action?
I do have my form of the archer, so perhaps I'll just take a Parthian shot.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
No,
would
sort
you
of-
like to do anything
sure.
with that?
And let's see.
Hina, you can absolutely take a reaction if you'd like to.
Oh
With
yeah,
this.
definitely.
All right, fabulous. What would you like to do? Something
Um,
glorious.
Yeah, seeing that, of course, I'll say seeing Samira actually like talk with them and try to lead them to different places. I'm going to, in my prayer, bring up the stars, but I want to help her in the way that she's like trying to get them. So I want the stars to kind of like point into the directions of which the shelters are, and also kind of
I
like,
love it.
glow upon the arrow a little bit so that she can use that to also point.
Absolutely. You now have the things that you have created are, you've sort of used your connection to the Fae to create these spires that look like sort of gnarled roots with big iron spikes on top that look sort of like the opening of a flower.
Mm-hmm.
And now they have sparkly arrows on top of it pointing to them.
Nice.
Now, the Parthian shot does 9 damage over
Nice.
here to this genie. Fabulous. It's the genie's turn, though. It sees who's standing in front of it. You don't understand. You do not understand their pain. And you watch as their scimitar appears as though from thin air. And let's see how many of these actually hit. What is your what's your AC? You're 14?
My
No,
AC,
you're not.
Mirror.
19. Yeah.
19. 19.
I'm assuming
Oh,
you're talking
Miles.
about
Sorry, I
Miles.
was like
Yeah.
Lucian. Yes. 19. All right. 2 of these attacks strike through
They're
your
a bit
defenses.
disadvantage.
Oh, they are a disadvantage.
Yeah.
All right.
It's my turn.
Okay. So let's try that again. I'll roll 2 more times. Let's see if these hit. And let's look.
just
One is a 20. Yeah, one of them still manages to make it through.
Let's do it.
Says, yep, it is going to stab you. It is going to stab you. You feel the blade slice across your chest, doing 13 damage, and then you feel the aftershock. A little electrical pulse. Doing 2 more. You take 15 damage from this one attack. Thank God it wasn't more than that.
Yeah.
There's
Howling gig,
Zoril.
guys.
Yep, Zoril, what are you gonna do?
Zoro had been kind of dragged a little bit out of the way, but got
Mhm.
knocked down by the shoes.
Thank God.
And Zoro's gonna get up and he's gonna look around and like look at his gauntlets. He's like, I can't do anything, and he's gonna go and try to help civilians. Anyone that are unconscious, he's gonna do cure wounds and just get them up and going. He's gonna go over
Absolutely.
here and try to help as many people as he can get into the
Yeah.
buildings.
You save a bunch of lives as you help people get to where they need to be, unfortunately. You are going to take an attack of opportunity.
Did I get dragged away enough before or no?
There is not quite.
Okay,
He's
that's
got a
fine.
range. So, Lucian, I'm sorry you've been hit. Wait, no, you're not Lucian.
No.
Who are
Zoro,
you?
But
You're Zoril,
15
so
doesn't
you do
hit.
not get hit. All right, so fabulous. Zoril, as you are bouncing around the town, like jumping off debris as it is flying through the air, like you help to save so many of the people, dragging them to zones of safety. Lucian, who I keep thinking that everybody else is for some reason, I don't know why.
Well, I am prone at the moment, so I will let the
You are.
gentle wind and rain hit my face. Look back up at the djinn, slowly get up, seeing all the chaos that's swirling around me. And I will put my hand towards my chest, still listening to the love poem, the vows that are being said in the background while hearing all of the people scream in horror. And just look at the djinn and just yell out at him, just like, why are you hurting the people that you meant to rule? Like, listen to your heart. You don't think that any of us have been scorned by a woman before? And you know what got me through those times? You know what? It's something I call remedy. And I pull out this little chain with my
No.
I know you've been stuck, but sometimes your freedom can exist in a bottle. And I literally just chunk it his way. You want to be free from sadness? You want to be free from your pain? And this is like the full dilute version. This is like,
Oh my God.
like the concentrate
Oh my
where I
God.
planned on putting in like a barrel's worth that I was going to plan on like spiking the punch at the wedding. But like, well, I guess there's not going to be one now. So I'm just going to throw it and like, hey, you know what? This is going to make all your pain go away. And I'm just going to throw it. See if you can...
Oh my God.
As you do that, because that story was so delightful, you absolutely hit. And this just right on their face. And so much of it just goes in their mouth. And they're just like, what is the, what is you to me? It's just stupid. This is what situation. Oh God. And
Please pass out. Please pass out.
suddenly there is just the wind begins to get real wonky. And suddenly there are now, like, it's not like the wind all through the town. There is, uh, it is now, there's suddenly like a whirlwind over here and a lightning strike over here. And it's just getting weird, but it's not quite so, it's no longer super obscured. But random things are happening throughout the town now. So you sort of shifted what's going on in the environment with that. Absolutely. Anything else you'd like to do besides getting the genie wasted?
I think I've inserted enough chaos into this situation.
Yeah.
I will
Good.
just stand side by side with Miles and like just nod my head and like, here we go.
Absolutely. Laura, how are you doing?
Can't complain. At first, Laura is very conflicted because on one hand she does feel for this Jin who's experiencing heartbreak, because as a fae, she loves openly, and of course heartbreak comes with that. But on the other hand, she's pretty angry that the Jin also called her friends like names and was like attacking them out of their own depression. So Laura is gonna walk, or gonna move. I'm gonna say I want to get within range. I think I'm not yet. I want to get in range of him. I need to get within 15 feet. So I'm gonna move over here. Would that put me in range if I was there?
Of
the Jin?
Yeah, you're within 5 feet.
Alrighty. I would then cast at 3rd level Spirit Guardians.
Oh, nice.
And you'll see, she doesn't want to cause pain, like, she doesn't want to kill this Jin, obviously. She doesn't want to destroy them. That's not the whole goal. What Laura wants to do is she wants to snap them out of it, kind of like when you slap someone who's going a little bit like, delusional or a little bit too wild, and so you just say, get a hold of yourself, even though you probably shouldn't slap them. That's the disclaimer. Don't actually slap people that are going through problems like this. And throw alcohol. Don't throw alcohol at people going through heartbreak. Don't slap people.
Bottles of alcohol at people. That's good. I feel like that's a good disclaimer. Yes, absolutely.
So around her, you're going to see, made out of little tiny constellations, you're going to see fairies. So they're actually just built with these constellations, and they're going to start swarming around her. And she is going to have them try and just, she wants to get him to unconscious. She needs him to calm down, and this is probably the only way she can, because she tried to talk to him and he didn't listen to her at all. So I'm going to go ahead and let me see. I'm reading my information.
So I think it's on the beginning of his next turn.
Yeah, when you cast a spell, you designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected. So, of course, my friends.
Yeah.
And an effective creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time or starts a turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw. Which I'm assuming is much worse because it's drunk right now.
Yeah, it's 15, right? 15 feet?
Yes, 15 feet near me. Or around me.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So all of my friends
it
around
is
me,
now,
of course, would be safe.
You now have an aura around you. That is the 15 feet.
And all of the little fairies are just going, please stop, in Laura's voice. Stop it!
Why are you doing this?
Yeah.
No! This. Absolutely.
And let me see. I think I still have a bonus action. For my bonus action, I'm just going to, I can cast a cantrip. No, I can cast Healing Word at 1st level, so I'm going to do that. I'm trying to...
Well, you can't do 2-leveled spells.
That's right. Okay, it would only be cantrips, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me make sure which spells I have for my bonus action. Hold on 1 second. I don't think I have any cantrips I can cast.
All right.
No, so I guess that'll do me.
Fabulous. Now, because we are getting close on time, we are going to move to something called narrative combat. There will be no more rolling. You are going to tell me what happens. Tell me a fabulous story. Remember, it's narrative. So while I would like to have something to do with some ability that you have, if you just have a glorious story that you need to tell in that moment, that is totally fine too. So the next thing that happens is lightning strikes begin to hit everywhere except where these lightning rods have been placed. The new one pops up just in time to save several people from this fate. The letter continues to be read. I will sing your name to your companions, the four winds themselves. I love your strength. I will sing to the north wind. I love your heart. I will sing to the east. I love your beauty. I will sing to the south. And I love your passion. I will sing to the west. Tell me now, Miles, what happens?
I want to take hold of my holy symbol, as I am actually adept at trying to turn elementals. So I'm ready. If he decides to pop off, I want to blast him in the face with.
All right.
Just be ready. I don't want to do it, but if he
has to, if you gotta.
I gotta.
Awesome. So you're holding that action?
Yes.
All right, Tempest.
Well, Tempest isn't going to say anything because every time she talks, things get worse.
Aw, no, never. You're doing fine. You're doing great, sweetie.
She's trying really hard.
Really
she do her
hard,
best.
you
You can do it. You can do it.
But she's going to, like, without say, okay, how much do I remember, or how much have I heard about, like, my great-great-grandmother? I'm hoping there's enough that, like, I maybe remember, like, a favorite flower or something.
So this is narrative combat, so you absolutely do.
Okay, so I would like to, like, druid craft a bouquet of these flowers. And I'm just going to, like, again, without saying anything.
What flower is it?
It is a series of, because of, you know, we're Air Genasi, we have, like, the whole, like, I have that whole sort of sunset vibe. They're very, like, brightly colored roses, like,
okay.
So lots of, like, purples and oranges. Great granny loved them. And I'm just going to, like, kind of present them to the Jinn as sort of like a peace offering, hoping that maybe seeing the flowers will calm him.
As you do that, the wind surrounding the Jinn rips them apart, creating this cyclone of rose petals around the Jinn. You see a tear come to the Jinn's eye, briefly. Would anyone like to do anything to amplify what's going on here?
Yep.
I would.
Erjanasi first. What would you like to do?
I want to see if I can, while the petals of the roses, while the roses swirl around him, amplify Zephyr's voice as she reads out the letter, so that maybe it'll reach his ears while he's got these roses swirling around.
What are you using to amplify their voice?
So I can't do that with, like, Druidcraft, or can I?
You can, absolutely.
Magic.
You could absolutely create a vortex. You could use the wind around her to force the sound directly towards the Jinn. Fabulous.
Thank you.
And Amanda, what would you like to do?
Zorro's gonna grab some debris, and he's gonna actually infuse the pieces of debris with the sound of Zephyr's voice reading it, so that, but it triggers it so that it goes in order. So it's like this one goes, then this one goes, then this one goes, and it's gonna record her voice, and he's gonna throw it surrounding her, so that even when she's done reading it, it's gonna repeat over and over and over again.
There is now this cyclone of rose petals surrounding this djinn as it hears over and over and over again, I love you, I love you, I love you.
Can I also assist?
Absolutely, what would you like to do?
This is bad because the djinn itself is the djinn of I'm just kind of getting an idea. Is the djinn like still a physical being, or is it this just a whirlwind? This is a bad idea, but this is what Laura would do, so I'm gonna go with it. Laura's gonna go in for a hug. And then also all of the little, all the spirit guardians are also going to try and hug and comfort.
Oh my god.
Love it.
Yes.
I'm gonna say that your spirit guardians, each one of them grabs a rose petal and just brings it down towards the djinn. So this djinn is now covered in rose petals, getting hugs from all the fairies. And the satyr.
And I think Laura's probably crying as she's hugging him.
Right. Miles or Lucian, would you like to get in on this?
Really happy tricks.
As I'm watching all of this unfold, I am looking at the empty bottle of alcohol, and as all this is swirling around and the hugging, and he's listening to this lovely love poem, I'm going to pick the bottle up again, and I'm going to cast Radiant Soul. So like my hair goes like fiery, and I get these incorporeal wings, looking very much like an angel. And I'm gonna hold out the bottle, the empty bottle, to him, and just like, just thinking to myself, God, I hope this works. I don't know how to get him in, but I'm like, it can all be over now, and just like, but all this is going on is like, I wanted to seem like an angel's here for release. The heartache can be over with the hugs and the words and the laughter.
Absolutely. Anything from you, Miles?
I'm going to apply Watcher's Will to Laura to give her a bonus to any charisma.
Yes.
This is the best hug.
Extra
Yeah.
charisma.
I already gave the best hugs, and now they're even more fantastic.
Yes.
I've done a
Yes.
sneak attack.
I'll apply all 4 of my sneak attacks for the best hug.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yes.
Yes.
In the bottle.
It is all. That's your fairies. That's all.
Yeah,
the sneak
we're
attacks.
all just giving the best hug that we could give.
I love it. I will say that
God.
as you do this with the amplified voice and it being repeated over and over and over again, you hear, I will every night stride out to the cliff under which you saved me. You will always be the bright star that fell from the sky and caught me as I was tumbling to my death. You saved my life that night. You saved my heart every night after. My love is the power of the tornado. My love will shine like lightning. My love will carry you towards the future on its powerful breezes, and my love will calm you as we stand in its center like the eye of a blazing storm. You are mine now and forever. Each night as I drift into slumber, my last word will be your name, Zauba'a. And as the bride reads that last passage, the djinn hears its name and the wind calms. It seems to suddenly be lucid again. It stops, looks at all of you, just ashamed at what it's done. looks over at the bride and says, "Oh, you must forgive me. I I spent what to me was a moment, but what to you was generations, mourning our fight." And you hear the bride step forward and say, "Wait, the fight? Did you only ever have one fight?" The genie looks over and says, "Yes, she scolded me one night, and I simply couldn't handle the thought of losing her, and I had to go."
Please don't. Laura will look
And-
up.
MP's
You
thinking,
all-
please do.
Right? You all realize suddenly
Like the
that
biggest tragedy Paul's ever heard in his life.
you realize that that the founder of this town literally had one fight with this gin. And you have fights with the people that you love, and you might, go over to a friend's house and vent, or, go out for an evening and talk about it. But you come back. Sadly, for someone that lives forever, 120 years is going down the street to drown your sorrows in the bar for a night. So while this gin was out in the world, crying into its beer over the first fight they had, the founder's entire life passed. And she never stopped loving him. The vows of every generation in this family are the final love letter that she wrote on her deathbed. He is devastated, has stopped all aggression.
Laura, being a cleric, will kind of gently remove herself from the gin and step just back a little bit, kind of looking up towards him, holding her holy symbol. And she'll kind of just look downward towards it and then back up towards him. In all of the prayers that I usually have to speak of, these are difficult for many different types of people. But I know in my heart of hearts and all of the stars that exist above us that she loved you, and she still continues to love you, no matter where she is, no matter what you do. You could have destroyed this entire town and she would have still loved you, it sounds like.
He looks around at the destruction that he's wrought. He says, "I have to fix this."
But please also remember, and she'll move her hand towards his and just take it and gently put a hand on top of his, you deserve forgiveness towards yourself as well.
I will have to work towards that end.
I hope I could be a friend, maybe that helps grant that.
He looks at you, he looks at all of you and says, "I hope we will always be friends."
She nods.
But first, I must fix this. He raises his hands, and you feel the wind begin to whip again. This time, though, there seems to be a shine within the wind, as the wind itself seems to pick up the banners and the flags, the broken shingles, as the decorations that have been torn and shattered are placed back exactly where they were You see the flowers in the gardens all around the city begin to bloom. You see the houses begin to repair themselves. And you see the little doohickeys that Zoril had created begin to shout out fabulous and festive music, as the music of the stream also changes to something light and lovely. He runs over to the bride and hugs her and says, I am so sorry for all that I've done. But no, just as I helped to build this town, I will help to make it better. I will help to grow this town into something fabulous. Something a little more festive,
Yeah,
Landon,
yeah.
not quite so creepy. The djinn waves his hand again, and you see the doors fly open within the town. You see him fly up into the air and shout, as I have set you a year of terror and despair, rebuilding what I have destroyed, I shall now be your protectors. I know what love looks like now. I know that it lasts forever, and I will protect it. Is there anything any of you would like to do in this moment?
Lara will just start clapping. Just
Zero.
excitedly clapping.
Zarel's just gonna make sure that there's no more unconscious people and that everyone's getting medical attention if they need it.
I love it.
Mira's wiping away copious tears, and she goes over and just falls into Laura's shoulder, kind of weeping a little.
Oh, and she just pulls her in for the gentlest hug. Her hug's still like amplified. She's just hugging. The best hug.
Anyone else?
Miles is gonna
Go ahead.
Miles is gonna walk around and start helping people because he actually is a physician. So
Tempest is gonna, kind of wipe like a single kind of tear from her eye and be like, I didn't want to ruin my makeup for this. But then she's gonna go and sort of check with her mother and just kind of make sure that like everything's good family wise.
Yeah. And your mom just pats you on the back and she says, you did it. Sweetie, you did it.
Just bawling. Like that's
You
Like
did
that-
it! We're just shouting.
She just rolls
Like, that
rolls
is
her
the
eyes
first-
at you and
yeah.
it's like, oh, don't get used to it. Excuse me.
yeah, that is literally like the first nice thing her mother has ever said to her. So she's just a mess now.
I love it. You start seeing like all of like the little creatures from around the town, especially the birds, have started like actually pulling like all of the food out from the greenhouse into the street so that everybody can start feasting.
Laura will probably like walk over towards the bride and groom and go, well, I mean, I know you probably already have an officiant, but I could go ahead and we could just get this wedding started if you'd like. Because I have a ceremony I could cast if you like it.
And they look at her and they're like, well, yes, I suppose we've already done the vows, haven't we? And her soon-to-be husband looks over at her just with a huge smile, says, yeah, I think it's time. And as you cast this ceremony, you hear the entire town erupt in cheers. and you see Zalba'a wave their hands. And each of the lovers now has a little bracelet with the name of their betrothed. He shouts, "While you wear these, you will always know where the other is, so you will never lose your love." And with the town cheering and celebrating, we shall end our session. The genie has become not only a protector of the town, but a protector of love.
I want to say, just as flavor text, that with ceremony, because I'm a Twilight cleric, there's just like fireworks that go up and they just burst into stars, and they make constellations up in the sky.
Yes.
They absolutely do. Yay! Thank you so much, everybody. You are awesome. And thank you, everybody in chat, for helping us so much. This is so fantastic. We're just so blessed to be in such a fabulous, fabulous community. I would like to give a moment while everybody hits ! raffle for another dice giveaway. I would like to give this opportunity for each person to let us know where we can find them. You've seen them play beautifully here on the stream. Now you can follow them wherever they go. Hey, Hina, why don't you tell me, where can we find you?
Oh, hi. If you don't know me by now, my name's Hina, and I run my own Twitch channel, twitch.tv/GMHina, where I run a Monsters of the Week campaign, as well as a fully homebrew setting in Dungeons & Dragons. You can find me over on that Twitch. I have a bunch of different social medias. I think when you use my command, it brings up my link tree. Feel free to come say hi, and let's be friends. Love that. And I'm also part of the same team as Play Nerd Allies. We're part of the same team. Team
Yay.
buddies.
Rolling together!
Hurrah! It's so nice.
And what about you, Sly?
Yes, my username is Sly Sparrow on Instagram and on Twitter. Feel free to reach out to me. Always looking forward to creating new content for people streaming online, and just joining in onto the fun. Thanks, guys.
Yay! And Lando.
Yeah, this is my home base. This is where I hang out. This is where I do all the stuff. I do the tech and the overlays and things for Play Nerd Allies. So if you like what you see, let me know. I can.
That's right.
hook you up.
You can be as cool as PNA. That's right, you can. And what about you, Matt? Where can we find you?
Oh, I'm Dungeon Glitch on the onlines, primarily on Twitter. Actually, if you need more of me today, in about 90 minutes, I'm going to be DMing another charity game. So yeah, it'll be for Hope for TTRPG on Twitch. If you need the link, just hit me up on Twitter. Yeah. Also, definitely hire Lando, because it's Lando and not Landon't.
That's right. I love it. And what about you, Ari?
You can find me on Twitter, Air Genasi, or in Play Nerd Allies chat.
That's right. That's right.
Where I hang out a lot.
And we love you for it. There's Air Genasi. We thank you so much for all that you did today. To be perfectly honest, most of all, for being a fabulous player. You make me so happy. And hey, Kev, where can we find you?
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter and Twitch at kevbot_mtg. And yeah, I just want to say, thank you so much to Play Nerd Allies, to Fig, to everyone here. This was a blast. So thank you so much.
Yay! And of course, there's me. I'm Kyle. I am the game master here at Play Nerd Allies. I'm also one of the co-founders of the Foundation for Inclusivity in Gaming. We appreciate everything that all of you have done today to help creators of color and Alphabet Mafia creators. If you're interested in donating, you can always go to our Ko-fi. We love that. Or you can just come to any of our streams and you can donate. It is delightful and, make my life more difficult because you give players gifts, or make players' lives more difficult because you give me gifts. That's nice. And if you would like to purchase the adventure that you just saw to support Bashir Gauss, who is the writer of this adventure, please head over to Drive Through RPG. You can hit that link right there and you can go and purchase this, which is delightful. 100% of the proceeds go to the person who actually created it, which is Bashir, which makes me very happy. I like supporting creators of color.
And if you like this adventure, Bashir plays in our Wednesday game.
That's true. Bashir is also here on Wednesdays for our Delver Stream campaign. And now, let's give away some dice.
Let's do it.
I see you salivating. I see it.
All right, we got a good amount of people in here. It's good. It's good.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
So I'm closing it up. And
Yes.
I have to.
Look, everybody.
All right, who's gonna do it? Who's gonna make it?
One sec.
Oh dear.
You didn't accept my command.
Well, you need to be better. Okay.
Right,
I need you to be better.
The winner is Alec.
Alakazam, I love it. Oh, fabulous. Alex, send me a note on Discord and we will get you some fabulous dice. And now, because it looks like nobody in our stream team is actually up and doing things at this point, we are going to raid into Malakisa, who is a fabulous member of our community. We love her. She is playing a Plague Tale Innocence right now. And remember, when we go raid somebody, we tell them what we're bringing to the potluck. So I am going to bring a rose petal tornado, personally. And I hope you will all bring delightful things as well.
Bring a bag full of shoes.
I'll bring the door that slammed against me in that tornado.
That's right.
Somebody could use a door, I'm sure.
Yeah,
Bring a bunch of
everybody needs a
macarons.
door
Hydra's gonna
eventually.
need one.
Everybody.
Everybody can use macaron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about the macarons. The door, the macarons.
Yes, absolutely. Well, you could put the macarons on the door.
Oh, like the planner. Ooh,
Exactly.
swanky. That's a big door full of macarons.
That's right. Have a fabulous day,
All
everyone.
right, take care, everybody. Bye.